Hello, hello, and welcome back to another part of the All Origins challenge. I don't know how long this part will be. Maybe longer than the last one. Maybe it will be a rather short one again. But since not too much was happening in the last episode, let's just tune in and find out, right? Let's just hop straight into the action. Feeling a bit more chill today. So let's have a very laid back and relaxed session of Battle Brothers. I'm seeing that the microphone input might be a bit high currently, so I will just slightly reduce the gain here. And yeah, hopefully it's on a good level now. Again, if the sound is better or worse, let me know. Still working on that. And yeah, we were questing a bit in Quadim last time. I think they didn't have anything interesting in stock. Wonder if any of the helmets would still need some paint here. Maybe Dieter could use some green paint on his helmet, right? Really not in love with the black paint in general. I think it always looks kinda dull in the end. Very nice, very nice. Give that man some color, he deserves it. Oh yeah, the thrower brother. He just wants to be able to throw and survive as much as possible. He's pretty fine though, he's basically got all the stats he needs. We also found a coat of plates not too long ago, and George the Good Bong could actually use it. Only thing, no, he actually couldn't, right? If he would get a extra -10 fatigue reduction. I mean, yeah, he could. He would be like right at the limit. Don't know if I want to put him down to that level of fatigue though. Maybe having him rock a 275 is just the right amount. So maybe the Impaler wants the coat of plates for now. I think it's either the Impaler or the Spear Bro, but I don't see the Spear Bro getting a even thicker armor because losing the 10 fatigue really hurts him, and he doesn't gain that much from having another 60 armor. So I think it's him. He wants it, he can make good use of it. And he can also put on one of the helmets. Like that, right? Can probably get rid of that helmet right now. Yeah. So far so good. I'd say let's see what the contract is. And yeah, it was a crisis mission. It's supposed to be a very easy one. Let's see where the Oracle is. Is it this one? This is the Oracle. I'm not too hyped about this mission, but I think not taking the progress on the crisis is kinda yeah, not the real decision, right? We don't have too much choice in the contracts. There's only 3 cities that can offer them, and even though it would be cool to just like get the tier 3 contracts all the way, yeah, you cannot control it. And we don't have the luxury of just skipping the contracts all the time. I mean, killing the hyenas is definitely not bad here. So most of the brothers are feeling pretty fine again already. He wants to level still. And also he won't take too much damage through his thick armor, so he can definitely be fielded here. Besides that, the whole bench is like completely leveled out, so nice. He still has one battle of rigor schooling, but the hyena battle is too small to warrant a potion of knowledge here. So I'd say let's put him some of the spear brothers. They're basically born and bred for this type of battle. And let's get the hyenas before the city-state soldiers get them. Alright. I think he can reload in the first turn of combat. Let's definitely wait with everyone and let's see what they're gonna do first. You tend to lose a couple of attacks if you just end your brother's turns against hyena enemies. He's pretty vulnerable against hyenas actually, so let's move him one back. And I feel like just shield walling here. Oh, he could have moved and bonked them actually, but I would rather move the Spear Bro one down to have him in position. Yeah, so he can just take a free shot. Good shit. He cannot even he cannot even shield wall. Lol. 18 fatigue. Well, let's shield wall 2 in the back line, why not? And let them approach. Of course, they're going for the damage brother, as they usually do. Okay, taking one attack on the duelist is fine. Ooh. One hyena down for the count. The spears are definitely doing work in this type of battle. Alright, so this is not the worst shot in the world. Some of them may still move though, so let's wait with the Witch Hunter here. Miss all the attacks on the top, that's great. Let's wait with him too, he might be able to rack up a kill later. Alright. Let's try to stun the hyena in the middle. Telling you. Whole arm crossbow hybrid, such a good build. It's just amazing. I mean, don't really want to let this fella go, to be honest, so let's get in there. Ooh. Okay, he will probably get away if he doesn't pass the rally check, that is. Alright, -1. -2. So no other target, so it's just a very clear attack. One really nice side effect of the bone plating attachment is that the first hit doesn't deal, they take to the breastplate doesn't deal any damage at all, so he was hit, but he didn't lose any durability. And it's also quite a big save, like you save a lot of durability and therefore like repair cost and stuff. It's really not to be underestimated. I can take care of the backline, so 2, 3, 4, yeah. Let's just try to follow up so they don't get away, right? -1, -2, bonk bonk. Let's go. Crossbow's not reloaded though. The cleaver is actually completely nasty. It's doing so much damage. Bonk bonk. Amazing. Yeah, getting another fermental. Definitely not bad, just to have the option to replace the sellsword armor of George here. I like it. Okay, let's move to the Oracle. I doubt there will be any other location on the way. We already cleared the Nomad camp, the Dead Oasis camp last time, so there shouldn't be anything between this camp and this legendary locations. The camps usually don't spawn that close to each other. So just in case they don't give us any time to prepare the squad, let's prepare in advance. Spear bros tend to fare really poorly against the northern armies. They're just not that useful in these types of fights. So let's not field them, right? Probably don't need to field the banner, and he's still very wounded. Could field the banner or the Katai bro. The hammer bro or the Katai bro. I feel like the Katai bro will do very well here. Definitely fielding the tank. That's a given for me. He might take a couple crossbow shots, but let's hope he doesn't. Yeah, and try to position in a way that they're gonna shoot the shielded brothers. And let's just replace him. Something like this, I assume. So that the stunners and so on are near to the Katai bro, and he's very likely to always get the bonus for his death blow ability. Alright, seems good enough to me. Let's see how big the fight is and if it would actually warrant a... Oh, by the way, did we lose the... So we didn't lose the cursed crystal skull. Okay, that's interesting. So the package was delivered, but somehow we didn't lose the thing. These were always rocking the -15 resolve debuff now. That's pretty cool. Okay, recruit some of the faithful to help us in the defense is kind of fun, but it's also... It's a disadvantage. It will just mess up our combat strategy and make the noble armies confident when they kill the assisting troops. I don't think we are in dire need to build palisades, so let's see if we can find anything useful. Ancient mail and 2 pole maces. Alright. I guess. So we can attack them in 2 waves now. I don't know if we need a defensible position. Let's just prepare the men to move out. Okay, it's Just a tiny force. Shouldn't be that hard to deal with. I assume they are all gonna charge in again. Let's start by missing everything. Arbalesters with the war crossbow are definitely scary though. Would love to not spend the big mace attack on the doggo. That seems like a bit of a waste. So if we don't move now with the front line, the Sensor Bro will lose his potential at least double attack. So let's move out here. Start bonking these nuts. Okay, -1. 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's just move in. He's got a double hit in, so he's getting an extra 10 melee defense from his reach advantage perk. Really nice. It's a very decent perk with Cleaver Bros. With 200 Cleaver Bros, that is. Awesome. Well, that's not... No need to flank here. He's not dealing any damage anyway, so... He's basically just there for the moral support right now. So the Sensor Bro wants to stand here. So I guess next turn the Gunner will take the high ground and shoot from there. Moving in here to kill the dog would mean the George would lose his attack anyways because he cannot step in and bonk, so let's just move up and start flanking. So stripping this guy of his armor is really valuable because the Cleaver can then just go for straight kill next turn. Ooh, sadly it was a helmet hit. Whoa! Oh man, oh man. Sorry, doggo. The poor Rudolph the Impaler. Why is he always taking all the crossbow shots, man? Poor guy. So setting up shop here with the crossbow and hurting the backline is a good call. Whoa. Nice hit, okay. I still feel like it's too early to flee with him now, even though he's close to dying. He's still got the cat, so he should be fine in theory. He's fine. Oh! Thought it might be a headshot and could then just completely wreck him, so lucky. Off with his head. Let's finish this job here. So if we step in here, the hybrid Hunter doesn't have a clear line of sight to shoot, so I think stepping in here is better. Does the Diviner Head actually would be cool if it also reduced the damage of Miasma, right? Because the guy wearing it is a Miasma enemy, and it's also like completely closed. It's got like some breathing protection, so it would kind of make sense to me. I feel like it would be matching flavor-wise. Oh, he's done, so let's give him a death blow. For 33% increased damage and extra armor ignore. Yeah. Right. Ooh, what a nice hit. Captain, I've got a firing solution. Bam! And another one. I don't know. It just adds up, right? Like, this is crazy, overwhelming half their squad, dealing massive damage on top. Completely nuts. Okay, well, this is going quite well now. He has to step in. Oh, he cannot sound the horn, so they're actually fleeing. That's good. Let's hope the cleaver can take out this footman, so then the tank can jump in and prevent the Arbalester from fleeing. This is a good setup for the hybrid. He may now be able to finish the backliner Billman with one shot. Let's wait with the stun, bro. Snipe him, brother. Oh. Clean. Oh, he can just step into the Miasma. He will heal anyways. Dodge, dodge. Oh, this would be a nasty triple bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Stun him so he cannot rally all the dudes. Pretty valuable. Not necessary, but it's the a cool play. Yeah, just regenerate that stinkiness. Let's go. -2. Okay, so it's obviously not the most challenging killing these noble armies, especially when they're like small like this. Look at how the head was like cleanly cut off, the helmet being perfectly preserved. Let's go. Maybe not the most challenging, but I feel like these are some of the most fun enemies to kill. Only other hot contender might be the brigands. They're also very fun to kill. Oh, even getting a kill on the tank is nice for the extra XP. And they always drop like crazy valuable loot. Just getting all of these heavy crossbows is insane. I like it. Okay, now the rest is coming in. Lol. I don't know why, but I feel like I've had these types of fights before, and it was always like waves of enemies coming, and there was some time to recover and let some time pass on the world map in between. Maybe it's because this is not a defend the fortress mission. It's a bit more scary, mainly due to the Arbalesters again. They are quite scary indeed. Let's hope the footmen line up perfectly. Oh, thank you. So this will be the field for the sensor to stand. Could move in and shoot the backline, but I feel like there will still be an opportunity to shoot later. And if we don't move and shoot, there's an option to shoot, instantly kill, reload, and shoot again in one turn. That would be the most optimal. Okay, let's get in here. Prepare one of the enemies for the Katal, even though it doesn't work out. But hey, he's a good target for the crossbow dude. So maybe there's a play to set this guy up with the crossbow and then come in with the cleaver and finish him. A lot of backline damage. He can just move in and tank the frontliners. Do your job, son. Okay, let's not just stand with the backliner. Okay, this hex wants to be taken by the... He needs to go somewhere where he's kinda safe and doesn't get shot to pieces easily, so let's just move here. This would be a nice tile to stand next turn and deal like a ton of damage. Oh, okay, he's fleeing already. Can go hunt Arbalester. Yeah, and she can move in here and start taking some of the armor. One-handed hammer being really useful here. Oh, that wasn't a headshot. Lucky it wasn't a headshot, and lucky it wasn't a heavy crossbow. Monk. Oh, the poor man has a broken arm. It's bad. And the triple bonk. Kunk, kunk, kunk. Damn. This weapon. Look at their heads. Mashed potato is what it is. Okay, so this seems to be a good position. Now it's either shooting one of the backliners or softening up one of the... like shooting one of the crossbowmen and hoping for a clear one-shot, or just giving the billman here a tap with the billhook. Let him give him a taste of his own medicine. Yeah, now the kill reset is really nice. Let's not move in the triples around with the Cleaver Bro though. He doesn't have Underdog. Okay, so sadly, the shot of the Witch Hunter is a bit worse now. Both of them are 4 targets, so both shots are decent. Yeah, just placing the overwhelm is what we want here. Okay, so one Arbalester is down for the count already. He's got no more armor, that's great. Ouch. Yeah, not the most effective against the Nimble Bros. Oh, he ignores the zone of control. That's interesting. So they're taking a very defensible position. Let's just bonk our way through. Nice. Dodge. Left and right. Let's go. What's the hit chance of the fatigue neutral? 66. Not too bad, right? That's okay. So moving one and hitting is an option, but moving one, shooting and hitting is not an option. So maybe it's hitting one of these guys and then switching to the crossbow and shooting. Good stuff. Good dodge right there. Okay, so he doesn't have the best of targets right now. I feel like it's kind of unnecessary to do a single attack against the footman here. Let's get into position to have a nice triple swing next turn. And also maybe to force the upper lesters to move. This guy is definitely more dangerous. Oh! They're making contact. The Katal dude with the... even though it's not an especially well rolled dagger, it's still like completely nuts. Okay, so killing this dude would actually have a good impact, because then the sensor bro could position here and get a nice triple swing. Never mind. Let's get in here. So this should be a kill now. Nice. Sadly, there's not enough action points to move in and strike now. So I think it's just reloading and moving in. Ouch. The tank can definitely move in and bind them. Soften them up a bit. Okay, so there's still a halfway decent multi-attack. He doesn't even have the mastery yet, interesting. Totally forgot about that tiny little detail. Bonk. Oh, he was stunned, but it doesn't really matter, it doesn't deal any damage. Anyways. Let's try to get the kill on this bro. No. Okay, he will not be getting away, I don't think so. Seems like the Witch Hunter doesn't have any good shot. Nah. Let's just wait with him. They really hate the Katai bro. Let's don't attack, but rather move in and bind them in melee contact. Oh. Puncture's coming out. Help, please. This guy is slippery. He's dodging for his life right now. Ah, no more juice, okay. That arm is good, now he's got worse hit chance. No need to shoot here. Okay, everybody's missing everything this turn. The Katai bro is kinda in a bad position now, otherwise the Sensor bro could have a really juicy round swing. But this is fine too. Dunk dunk. I mean, they're tanking quite well. These two guys are really tanking for their lives. Ah. Oh. Now they're raising the flag. Bonk. Just make sure he doesn't cause any serious injuries. Ooh, he's actually in a bit of danger, right? Oh, no more action points, okay. Let's just stun him so the Katai bro is safe. Off with his head. What a clean chop chop. Bonk. The bonkening. Ooh, and he's level 11 already. Nice. Level 11 too. 2 level 11 level ups. Level 11 level ups. The Son of Stoop on top. Let's go. Victory. This should be it already. Easy enough. Yeah, usually there's such a huge tool consumption after these battles. Just repairing all of the damaged gear from the fight takes forever. I guess they don't even have enough tools to compensate for that now. But if they don't, if they didn't generate a new contract, this should be the last thing we can do here anyways, yeah. Okay, and they don't have any tools anymore. Well. Okay, let's get rid of the also don't think we need that armor anymore. Man, that's so many helmets. Holy moly. A lot of butter knives too. Crazy the loot you can get from this. It's a treasure. Ching ching ching. Quite insane money for the difficulty of the contract. I don't mind it. Let's get a bit of ammo. We've got the dough. I don't know if buying stuff for 400 is a reasonable price. It seems a bit expensive. Any injuries you might want to heal? I mean, might as well, right? Even though we've got the surgeon. Maybe his injury. He's really hard to field with that. He really suffers from having minus 30% melee death. And here's still everything the same, so... Oh. Nothing else to do, let's go up again. Also, still looking for the historian, sadly. He's just greedy. No thank you, good sir. No thank you. Alright. I also feel like there's little reason to explore here. It's too near to the city to spawn anything interesting. Yeah, we don't have too many interesting locations to explore left in the desert. A local holiday? Yeah, well, would have been cool to have that like earlier when we had all the stuff to sell. Too bad, I guess. This seems to be a really good price for incense though. So now it's a good time to buy stuff. Sadly, they don't have a lot of trading goods here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now it's 147. That's just really, really good. Any interesting stuff at... Whoa. Oh, no way. Really? Okay. Getting one more Lionheart potion is always nice. Like, best case scenario would be having like 10 of these for the witch shot and then another 10 for the monolith. That will never happen, obviously, but a man can dream, right? 2 second wind potions, that's completely nuts. That's basically even more valuable than finding a nice named weapon, or maybe as valuable, because they make such a big difference in the huge fights. And getting one more potion of knowledge, I don't know. We seem to be lacking the recruits to even train at this point, so seems like it's not worth the money. I wonder if getting another two-handed flanged mace is worth it. So it's fighting nomad, fighting against 3 nomads, basically 3. Let's just do it for the arena buff. And distribute some levels. Okay, he will always take the attack values. The secondaries are pretty nice, so at this point he's basically only lacking resolve. Yeah, so let's take that. Nice. And he will also get fielded. He's still lacking resolve and he's 1 match away from getting the buff, so he will also get fielded. Let's see what he gets. Okay, so getting 3 attack is obvious. He also needs a little bit more resolve. I think 80 HP is plenty for a backliner. It's basically between getting 3 melee def and 4 fatigue. I think having 90 fatigue is kinda a lot. So let's get the melee def maybe, just in case. Combine that with the possible plus 25 defense from the reach advantage, and he will actually hit a 50. Nice. Then he also takes the Flame Mastery finally. Alright, so Sensor Bro online. Took a bit, but we got there eventually. And now the Super Troll build also finally online. 91 attack is decent, definitely. Okay, so let's assume he's an overwhelm guy, right? He wants to overwhelm his target. So he's at 114 initiative, which maybe isn't as high as you would want to get for this type of build. I think it's a bit low, actually. So I feel like taking the 5 here makes kind of sense. He always takes the melee attack, that's obvious. This defense is, sadly, it's quite low for a non-shielded brother. So let's go like this. Give him the Relentless, he really needs it with the low initiative. He basically just picked Relentless to not lose all of the bonus initiative. So now he's rocking an 80 fatigue, which is okay. He can use this thing and then he's at 84. So getting him gifted would mean he gets another extra bit of melee defense. I still think he's not gonna move a lot, he's basically just gonna frontline, so let's make him a bit more tanky. And not give him Pathfinder. Even though I might regret it later. Okay, 120. He's not faster than the fastest enemies, but he's faster than a lot of enemies, that's okay. The ones that he wants to overwhelm, like the armor targets, usually have less than 120 initiative, so he should be fine in that regard. Having only 87 HP is a bit low in his position though, so let's give him a bit more HP still. Like 5 extra HP, that's not to neglect actually. Would be nice finding a hammer that has a reduced fatigue buildup. I think that would really suit the bro well. Let's see how he does. Curious to find out if he performs now. Second dagger, low rolls as usual. He won't need any more fatigue. His HP is crazy low actually. His HP really is crazy low. Sad that it's not a plus 4 though. I still feel like pumping a bit of HP is necessary for him. He's definitely supposed to be a killy type of brother, so giving him Killing Frenzy will benefit him, and also giving him Relentless will benefit him, because he then has the ability to play around the double turns properly. I think for now it's Relentless. Doesn't matter that much now. Okay, so Randolph the Mad's Keeper has got a -1 fatigue build up for used shield skills, so a tank brother with a second wind potion could exactly shield wall every turn reliably. So maybe someone like him would like to get the shield and then in the correct situation get the fatigue potion, like a second wind potion, and then shield every turn. Okay, he's got the buff. He's got the buff. Anyone who wants the buff. He can also get the buff with one more fight. Okay, that's cool. Alright. So this is the team then. Let's give the crowd something to cheer for. You know, the hammer is basically the most dangerous weapon against the Battleforge bros we are fielding in this fight. So let's take care of them. Nice. Yeah, they don't seem to be too fond of moving in. I guess the Flail Bro is the second most dangerous. LOL. Stop throwing sand in my eyes, huh? What a pushover fight. Getting 5 resolve on both of those dudes for such a pushover fight feels like cheating, right? What a great value. I mean, getting the incense would be nice, but there's really not enough space right now. You can get a bit more resolve. His resolve doesn't look as bad anymore now that he has the arena buff. And it's an Ifrit contract, which is really not that interesting. Would have liked to find another contract to progress the endgame crisis here. Kinda too late to train up any new bros now. And also not necessary. It's basically just looking for the historian. So let's see if we can find a historian or a late game crisis contract at Hakim al-Ramal. And if not, well, I don't know. It just seems like an ambush trade routes quest. Oh no, it doesn't. The Fallen Star has to be defended. Nice. Conquer the fallen star from the northern heavens. Of course, good sir, of course. Where is it? Oh my god. Come on. Well, here we go. Would be nice to have a different ambition right now. Taking this fight might not be the worst thing in the world, just to keep the mood up, but I don't know. It's not worth anything besides that. Another company wishes to use his sword hand. He wants a raise of 12 crowns a day. There must be a way. I don't know what happens if he doesn't get the desired amount of crowns. Let's try it out. Well, seems like he just leaves. Okay, so much for Rudolph the Impaler. Oh, he was so nice to actually leave the coat of blades behind. Thank you, good sir. A bit of a shame that the amazing bro just randomly disappears, but hey. Alright. The more you know, right? Tough shit, I guess. That's Battle Brothers for you. But now there's a vacant position in the team, so theoretically, we could hire a new dude. Just theoretically. Anybody who would maybe make the cut here. A lucky assassin. A huge nomad. That's a backliner basically only, and we have enough backliners. A hot beef with a six-pack. Maybe? He's basically like a ranged brother setup, talent-wise. But a very like mediocre starter range brother. Well, too bad. A lesson learned though. Never try to negotiate with a sellsword brother. Always give them what they want and don't even think about it. Ancient legionaries. Serpents. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, we need that. Cavern of the Boar. Hell yeah. We actually need that for the ambition. Let's do that. I think it's only a couple berserkers. Does the tank already have the Indomitable perk? No, he doesn't. Okay, so we don't really have a proper way of like taking the charge of these orcs now. Let's start by giving them a bit of a taste of what's to come. All right. So at least they won't be able to jump in and attack in the same turn. Just need to make sure that the damage bros aren't getting stunned and whacked completely. Yeah, let's just reload and sit here and hope for the best. He will get stunned, but he doesn't deal a lot of damage to orcs anyways. He needs a new helmet. He's a nimble brother, right? He's a nimble brother with not way too much weight, but a bit too much weight. And he doesn't see shit. Alright. Out of nowhere. Hello, mister. Okay, so only one of them actually made the charge. Let's go. So let's try to assist here. At least the Berserk doesn't have to worry about his head anymore. I mean, it's a Berserk he probably didn't to begin with, but hey. 69% chance to hit. Nice. One's running. Bonk, bonk. And another one. Pretty good hits. I think positioning here to assist against this orc next turn isn't a bad move. We will have superiority. Okay, he's overwhelmed, that's good. Oh, he's bleeding already. I don't know, man. These berserks are really only ever dangerous in the beginning of a campaign. I had like an insanely good Battleforged tank brother once, like really perfect stats and talents and everything. And then I was doing a berserk camp. I put the tank bro on a high ground and used the... He didn't have Indomitable yet, so I just put him on a high ground, put up the shield wall and tanked a single berserk with a man splitter axe. And then the berserk had like a 5% chance to hit. So of course the berserk hit the first attack. I was like, shit, okay, unlucky, won't happen again. And then he hit the second attack next turn also with a 5% chance. And the Battleforged tank was done for, right? Obviously he was completely dead. So shit like that can happen, but I don't know. Usually they get nothing done and just miss their attacks or go for a flanking maneuver until the whole fight is over. And also, back then I didn't skill 9 lives on every bro, so if you skill 9 lives anyways, your bros don't tend to die. Ooh, okay, so this is interesting for the way back. Nice. But for now, on the way to the contract, I would only attack orc camps. Orcs recently passed through here and they came from down here, so maybe there's an orc camp down here. Interesting. Nope. Camp of the Burning Eggs. I'd say deal with the quest first, because you cannot choose whether we do it or not. And then when the quest is done, we take care of the orcs. Wait, he's a full tank. He doesn't get damage rolls. Yeah, he's going full HP and fatigue from here on out. And I think it's time to give him an Indomitable, and then he still needs Brawny, Recover, and then he can get one more skill, which could be basically whatever. Either Pathfinder, Steel Brow, I don't know. Maybe even Taunt. Having it on one brother, especially a tank brother, is not the worst. He gladly takes his Paragon level, let's go. Okay, so what quest is it? Conquer the Fallen Star. So they are already there. They're waiting. Let's assume there's a bit of XP to get in this fight, so let's give him a Potion of Knowledge. And your Work the Pious can show what he's got. Your team is looking kinda solid. Let's just go in. Okay, so this is a bit of a tougher one. A few knights, not to be messed with. Many footmen, a few Zweihanders. Oh, there might be some really cool helmets to loot here. So 22 enemies. Not sure how many Arbalesters they had. I mean, I see two, but oh, look at the floppy head. Doesn't it look glorious? I really would love to get that. Coolest look. Ouch. Third one, okay, completely blocked by the bone plating. That's nice. Sergeant is rocking the arming sword, not the most dangerous of weapons. So he doesn't have, there's two different versions of floppy heads. There's the basic version, which it looks really cool too, but it doesn't have the greatest of stats. And then there's the version with the colorful ribbons. And this one really is like a good helmet, and it also looks amazing. So really, yeah, just a great helmet overall. I want to have it. I want to have it badly. So it's either skipping a turn and staying on the high ground, or moving in and starting to bonk them. I don't see the necessity to be that cautious now. Bonk. Dislocated shoulder. He's already not looking too hot. He probably wants to step here and then get a nice triple swing this turn. Especially if one moves here. Ah, sadly not. Okay, so there's a chance to take out one Arbalester with a heavy crossbow. I think that's too good to pass. Oh my. Ay. 60 damage, let's go. That's some big damage right there. Let's start taking on this footman. But not yet. Let's wait. Maybe one of the Billman moves here, and then it's a nice opportunity for a split. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He will go up there. Oh, perfect. And this knight also got a pretty interesting helmet to loot, just because it looks cool. I think the level 9 tank is not quite there yet to tank like to tank Sir Humbert and the Zweihander. I think it might be a bit dangerous. And also the Zweihander could move in next turn and get a free hit on us, so let's be the first one to move in maybe and take the spot. Not sure where to go with this guy yet. Let's wait. Okay, he can just move in. He up for next turn. That's cool. -1. Going in here is a bit dangerous with the Katal bro. He's not the tankiest. Putting him down here, so he just needs to be positioned correctly. He could go down here. He doesn't want to be in a triple surround situation, but putting him down here would be fine. Then he could take care of this footman conveniently. I think I like that better than having him face like the Zweihander, the Sergeant, and 2 backliners at once. Like, it would also be possible to put him here. But then he would get engaged by the Zweihander next turn. I don't like that too much. I feel like this would be the safer road of play. Yeah, and he gets such a nice damage boost. Like with Killing Frenzy and the extra damage from the Death Blow attack, that's just too good to pass out on. And this is just the armor break. Bonk. -1 armor. He also deals quite a lot more damage with the Destroy Armor ability now, since he finally started double gripping. So I guess George the Bonk Bro will move back up on the high ground next turn. So let's take position there. Oh, this was actually quite a nice setup for some juicy double attack. Punk, punk, punk. It's good, man. Yeah, he will get rallied next turn, so it's fine killing him. Ooh. Also, a neat interaction is that killing this guy on the swing means that the Sword Bro gets the Killing Frenzy buff for the second target hit, so he got 25% bonus damage already. The next turn after the Zweihänder had his attack, it's time to move in and give these guys the business. And maybe moving like this is cool. And it would also be an option to unleash the dog here and hope the dog attacks the Arbalesters actually. Let's try that. Oh no! The dog took the exact wrong spot. Now he's blocking our own dudes. Lol. Dogs, man. Yeah, he can wait for now. Yeah, he has to wait too. Well, at least he gets the kill, right? Not shooting with the Witch Hunter now would mean he doesn't get any overwhelm, which kind of sucks. I think spreading the overwhelm equally here is a good call. So let's overwhelm the Zweihänder. Oh, we actually shot the dog, right? Sorry, Brock the war dog. Didn't see you down there. Okay, so laying down a lot of overwhelms. Quite nice here. Ouch. Yeah, that was pretty good actually. Blocking a great sword hit just from the bone plating, that's insane value. Yeah, let's wait with the front line and see if they move in. I think they try to avoid the miasma, or maybe not. Yeah, getting this bonk would mean a lot. Cannot unleash the dog though. Oh, right on the noggin. Ouch. We would really benefit from getting this hex freed up and then going in there and triple swinging. That would be insane. Any miracle shot to take here? Oh, the next shot is a guaranteed headshot actually. Oh damn, yeah, let's get rid of the sergeant, right? -1 sergeant. Yeah, headhunter perk, crossbow dudes, damn. So now there's no more headshots, so... Oh, he's running, that's good. This backliner will probably die. Let's wait with the next shot and see if a new target steps in the line. Oh no! Oh yes, I'm torn. All of them had their attacks though. Or everybody who could possibly hit the dog, so... Dog will definitely survive. Let's just hope we don't hit his floppy head. It's a bit of a... Yeah, it's uncontrollable. It's basically just random now. I think Sir Magnus might jump in here, so let's hold the position for now. Oh, he's a bit scared actually. Let's hope we get a better attack with this dude later. Can he still rally? No, he cannot. Okay, so Magnus jumps into the fray. Ooh, and he's stinking. He's experiencing the power of the stink right now. Yeah, I guess going into the high ground engagement against the Hoggart is what it's gonna be here. Otherwise it will just be waiting one turn for the dog to die. And releasing that dog is really quite stupid actually. Let's ignore the frontline engagement though and start pressuring the backliners here. Okay, so Magnus will gonna get it pretty dirty. We can step here, but then Zweihänder gets an attack. That's really stupid. So let's not do that maybe. Let's just move here. It actually passed the whole turn. Hurts a bit, but what can you do? Finishing this guy is nice. Ooh, he's raising the flag too. Okay. This engagement is way better. We lost our attacks, but he lost his attack too, so not feeling too bad about it. He will get rallied next turn. So maybe... Oh, now we get a triple attack with the sensor. That's huge, actually. So let's soften him up so the sensor can bop him this turn. Then, just throw the last attack out. Doesn't really matter, the last one. I think getting rid of the standard bearer here has quite some value. So he cannot rally. Ooh, it's a headshot again. So there's gonna be a nice snipe incoming. Yeah. Stunning the Zweihänder is really nice, but I think... Ooh, this is actually interesting. Like, what's more valuable? Stunning the Zweihänder? Stunning Sir Magnus is crazy good, right? Because then the Katal can completely wreck him. I don't think it's strictly necessary to stun this guy. He's already breaking. Oh, okay, never mind. We just take them all. Okay, he will get bopped next turn by the two brothers up here, so let's get him. Bonk. I think his head will be destroyed, sadly. Okay, so this is the good gun. Captain, I've got a firing solution. Nice. Yeah, he will kill. Let's go. So moving in one more tile now is really dangerous. The Berg the Pious would possibly get like 3 or 4 pole arm attacks. Let's wait with him first. Oh. Whoa, the hell? The Zweihänder actually has the Berserk perk? Crazy. Let's destroy this guy. Never mind. Oh, he doesn't even sound the horn, lol. Bonk. I should have waited with the attack. Oh no, then we wouldn't have had the reach advantage stack, so yeah. Just feels kinda bad missing out on the split opportunity. Oh. Fatal Bro's taking some hurt here. Yeah, let's assume the tank actually manages to prevent him from fleeing. We could go for a miracle shot here. Could try to shoot this Arbalester and hope it just hits the sergeant and kills him. Let's do that. Lol. Goodbye, Mr. Sergeant. I feel like the sniper post is a bit too good to give up on. Let's just stay here. Oh, oh. What's his hit chance on that? 41? Not bad, actually. He can still attack. Let's try to get rid of his armor first and then cleave him. That's another good double hit, though. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. It is sensor actually doing crazy damage. Like crazy damage. Holy moly. Okay, so Hafas can take care of him next turn. So let's just get in here and I think he will break on a hit. Yeah. No need to stun. Okay, let's go hunting for the backliners. Yeah, getting one hit here is actually really nice. Still not enough though, sadly. Let's go. Okay, so the gunner is really starting to get like good work done. So I would like to prevent the Zweihunter from getting in here and doing the round swings against the Greatsword Bro. Yeah, and Burke doesn't really have a better target now, so let's just move him in. Okay, let's prevent the crossbow attack. Or not. But he can only dagger. Ouch. Might be able to decapitate him. Oh, not really, but still he took some damage at least. Oh, he's fleeing? What? Get back here, you nerd. Okay, so the cleaver will step in and take care of these two. Let's pursue this guy then. Okay, so we could try to crossbow the Zweihunter, and even if he gets hit in the head, he will not... I think that the head will not get completely destroyed then. Okay, that's good. That's a good setup. He will just get killed on the retreat. Ooh, okay. Now he will bleed out. He will either bleed out, or we can kill him with the crossbow next turn. So no more hitting this guy to preserve his head. Alright. Ouch. Wow, only headshots. Okay, he's out of here. Have us take his head. He's still got a lot of armor, so let's try to batter it down. 160 damage on one attack. Let's go. Yeah, really good. Now he's done for actually, but he did a lot of damage to Yama. Almost destroyed his whole armor. I think we actually have to attack him, otherwise the opportunity attack might completely wreck his helmet. Oh, okay, I guess he's out. Nice. Oh, that would have been good. Yeah, let's try to get him with the crossbow, I guess. Okay, only one left. Off with his head. So much for Sir Hartmut. 1k XP on the Battleforge tank. Nice. Really nice. Damn, 1.1k damage on the sensor, bro. That's pretty dank. Ooh, and we get the floppy head. Let's go. Yeah, that's huge, actually. That would be such a fashion upgrade. Also, getting another Coat of Blades cannot be that bad. Nice. Really nice. Victory! I think a couple bros would maybe want a dagger, a proper dagger. Ah, no, he doesn't have The fatigue. Oh, he can also get one. And now who gets the floppy head? I don't know if we actually keep the coat of blades. Let's skip it for now though. So who gets to wear the floppy hat now? So it reduces vision by 1. Should be a nimble backliner. He doesn't want a reduced vision. It will actually debuff him at night time, so he's maybe not the candidate for it. The Witch Hunter will definitely keep his cool head. He looks pretty dope with his Nordic helmet. So maybe him. Maybe Huffas. I don't mind it. Pretty good fashion. I think the company is definitely strong enough to also take on the Orc Camp right away. He got a bit demolished, so maybe let's swap him out. He also took a bit of damage. Yeah. Let's get a Spear Bro in the mix. They're good. They are doing good work anyways. Against this type of enemy. Spear Bros are basically best against orcs. Definitely reload here. It's a pretty easy battle though, but need to do it for the ambition. Would really like to unlock the Crisis ambition. So this is pretty obvious to me already. Yeah, we just step in. So the Spear Bro will go here. Well, let's wait with the Sensor Bro and see where he will position himself later. Let's just dish out a small shot. The Hammer Flank still has the reduced fatigue from the collapsed lung, which sucks a bit, but can't really do much about it. So let's see if a couple of the Orc Warriors want to go down south. Okay, yeah, this looks good. And he will want to position himself here and then shoot in the bulk of the enemies. That will be quite juicy. Yeah, he can just hold the line where he is, basically. Yep, seems fine. I don't know where to put the Sensor Bro, just here. Seems to be good. Let's get the Cleaver Bro in there right away. They're not that scary anyways. Yeah. Let him come. Oh, amazing that the Hammer Bro can still move. So maybe he can get a nice triple swing next turn. Alright. Captain, I've got a firing solution. Let's go. -1. And another one. Raising the flag right away. Funny. So the sensor could step in and dish out a bit of damage now, but if he doesn't get the kill, he's pretty ripped, so let's wait until the Berserk has moved. Oh, sad that this wasn't a kill. Oh, that's a good shot. Nice. I think he should wait for the hammer. Yeah, he doesn't do anything really, but he should wait for the hammer as well. Bonk bonk. Pretty mediocre damage actually. Maybe just doing a regular single target bonk would have been better there. Even though, nah, I don't know. Seems kinda sad not to take the double hit. Okay, let's wait. Oh. Never mind, okay. Missed a turn on this guy, but Alright. Thanking him is fine. Double bleeding already, that's really nice. Let's let the Orc Warrior move. I hope he moves in. Okay. Spear Bro is doing too good of a job, actually. Oh, these overwhelms are quite valuable. Ouch. Oh, nice. Sensor Bro actually dodges. Let's go. Okay, the Sensor Bro should be able to get the kill now. I think this Orc Warrior might try to power through now, but hey, I think he will just get demolished. Bonk. If he would hit, that is. Oh, why doesn't the Orc go to the south? Come on, man, why are you so stupid? Stop running into the spear wall and get into the fray already. Alright, he's still alive, so he will probably come through. So moving one back would mean that the Orc gets a chance to... Ah no. All the bros act before the Orc, so it's kind of pointless. Let's just go like this. Getting a bit too impatient here to do the spear wall shenanigans. He can still act, but yeah. It's the time to get in there and fight now. Time to get in there and miss everything. Let's go. Okay. It's a bit stinky here, but let's position here anyways. Let's stab him next turn. Okay, he's fleeing. Oh, the Witch Hunter, he's basically out of options now. He can do like one overwhelm next turn, but it's super irrelevant. Okay, he's out of here. Yeah, time to move up. Spear Duelist. Fearsome procs are actually pretty valuable against the Orc Warrior. Not bad, not bad. Oh! No more head. That's bad for morale. Bonk. Ooh. The Witch Hunter. shield. Looks kinda silly. Him having just a shield and hiding behind it. Kinda comical. Back into the stink. Photo finish with the cleaver, let's go. Alright, one more orc camp. And that should be it for the ambition. Oh, and there was this really big nomad camp too. Okay, so I wonder if taking on the ruins here is like any valuable. Not really sure. I mean, we cannot see what's in there, which is kind of annoying. I don't want to get sucked in a meaningless fight, so let's just take on the really big camp. Oh no, it's serpents. Okay, so it's an executioner, a leader, a big firing line, and lots of nomads. It's a nice fight. He's a bit wounded still. But I like the sword guy in the nomad fights. So let's put a different helmet on him for one fight. I don't think the spear bros are strictly necessary here. The Witch Hunter will do a good job though. Still missing one here. So let's bring a rather big backline. Bringing the Hammer Bro is also kinda unnecessary in this fight, but yeah. Alright. Two nets available even. That's kinda luxury already. Yeah, so let's hope they don't shoot the melee bros. Let's not get the serpents into the fight. Right. Would be kinda lame to have the serpents in here. He's got a big ass axe. Would have been really cool to have a executioner champion here. But somehow there haven't been many champions in this run. I don't know if I even faced a single one. I don't think so. There are no champions in this realm. I mean, having one spear bro could have been not bad. It would have been okay. Okay, everybody's playing the waiting game, so we play 2. Yeah, he can just reload and move next turn. Oh! He accidentally skipped his turn. Well... Oops. Man, all these sword lances look really juicy. So he will not be able to attack next turn no matter what. Okay, so let's move like this. It's not a great shot anywhere nearby. Maybe shooting the backliner here would be nice. Or at least trying. Okay, so let's assume this is the position for the sensor bro. Then this would be where the banner stands. One, two, three. So this is basically the whole frontline positioning. Yeah, he can move here. That's fine. Good shot. He can set up for a nice split like this. Yeah, I mean the cleaver is maybe standing a bit too much in the middle, but hey. Maybe the hammer bro can take on the executioner. Let's wait here. Dodge for your lives, bros. $18 nomads isn't even that big of a camp for day 100. I think the hybrid will basically clear up all of these guys, so yeah, let's lay down some firing power on the backline. Ooh, even getting an overwhelm now is really good. That's right, he's overwhelmed. Okay, so he's going into the perfect engagement on the zone. Thank you for your service. Ooh, 69%. It's hard to resist, to be honest. Gotta do it. Cannot and will not resist. Wouldn't have mattered though. He's almost dead already, but the banner doesn't have a better target now anyway, so let's give the sensor bro the setup and getting stinked to death. Poor guys. It would be nice to... Yeah, it would be nice to soften up this guy so the sword bro can actually kill him in one swing. I think it might even take another... Yeah, it might even take another bro. Okay, now it's safe. Now the only thing is he still has to hit, right? Well, he does it. Oh, maybe he still hops in and gives the sword bro another attack. Let's wait. Yeah, I think shooting him down is a good thing to do. And then hiding behind the tank, obviously. Also, the Witch Hunter is in quite some danger now. He can just get split. Oops. So definitely jumping on the backliners is a must now. Ooh. One down for the count. And let's hope the Hammer Bro actually hits his attack here. Oh, okay. Very low damage due to the sand and also a head hit, which isn't exactly what we needed here, but it's okay. Yeah, he just cheats up. Tides. Yeah, all of them are like full HP, so I think this is just a full pass. Yeah, moving him up here would just expose him unnecessarily. Okay, everybody's just waiting. Nobody's doing anything up there. Oh, accidentally passed again. Lol. Being a bit too heavy on the end turn button these days. And yeah, let's chop him up with the 69% chance. Nice. I think this is still a wait. Ooh, very nice shot actually. Really good overwhelming all of these guys. That's quite valuable. Oh, George the Good Bonk actually has a new target. Oh, super high value from the bone plating again. I don't know, I feel like bone plating is... It really is the best, if not one of the best attachments. Maybe a bit too good compared to the other ones. Yeah, his attacks won't matter too much against the Executioner. It would only really matter if he hit the head, so maybe it's better going in here and clearing up the backliners. Stinking a bit too. Yuck. Yeah, so let's wait until this guy's dead and then start throwing again. -1 archer. No real target for the sensor, so just get rid of one of them here. He can maybe assist at the bottom. Ooh, okay. So he's done his attack already. So killing this guy at an 83% chance, it's kind of juicy. Let's do that. Nice. 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 And another one. Right. Off with his head. Getting pretty destroyed now, these nomads. Let's go. He doesn't even have a melee weapon, right? They can just run. He doesn't have a good target anymore. The Executioner got executioned. The irony. Okay, at least try to get him on the fleet. Noise. And that one kill we will also take. Why we added. Alright. The tank still has the XP potion, so it's a bit worth. Only 500 though, lol. And what's the loot? Oh, didn't even get the Bardiche. Not bad in general though. Especially getting 38 tools is really nice. Alright. So much for the nomads. So let's return all the way to Hakim al-Ramal to finally solve the quest. The ancient city has fallen under the banner of the Northern Crusaders. That's really nice in case there's a quest right at the city next to it. That would be amazing. Walking from here to here just to do one single contract is a bit eh. And time is also kind of running out, so don't really love the efficiency of it. Ooh, getting another blue potion on the other hand. Love that. Definitely love that. Oh, thank you for the tools and supplies, sir. Alright. Let's hope there's no ambush. These brigands seem to be rather chill though. I don't know. Peter is starting to get a little itchy. I would love to... 20 Serpentos? Oh, that's a bit tempting. It's not really worth anything, but it's a bit tempting. 42 Fritos! Hi. No way. That would be the biggest of all slog fights. Holy moly. Another blue potion. What? Let's go. Okay, let's start by selling off all the goodies. Ching, 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 ching. Time to get rich. Let's go. And now also the Ancient Dead have their level 100 power spike. So the monolith is definitely a bit harder now. Okay. The potion gains are insane though, that's really nice. Love it. I think there's something to craft, yeah. Hyena Fur Mantle. And what's the quest? 42 Ifrits. For 3k money. Okay. Don't need the money, don't need the experience, don't need the loot, don't need anything. I don't know. Really lacking any reason to do this, to be honest. There's not even proper things to buy in the south, besides like the occasional potion at the alchemist. No weapons, no nothing so far. So I would rather go to the arena, to be honest. With the Beast Slayers, I would instantly do it because they make tons of money out of these contracts, but like this, I don't know. Maybe have a look in Karakan for possibly an arena tournament. That would be amazing. Oh, the serpents. They're getting more and more. A plethora of fucks. Lol. And then maybe check out Qadim again. In case they have another cool contract. But sooner or later, it's gotta be time to head out and take on more legendary locations. We only cleared the Artifact Reliquary and the Sunken Library so far. Against an Unhold? Yeah, well, sure. No problemo. Who wants to bonk an Unhold? I think George the Good Bonk is actually a candidate. I feel like Eberhold and George would do one hell of a job. And then he's got the buff already? Everybody else kind of got the buff already, right? Gunther might not be the right candidate for this fight. He doesn't have too much to offer against an Unhold. Maybe just bringing a tank is the way here. Oh no, let's just cut him down with Hyon, just for the fun. Okay, so Hyon is there. Hyon! She needs to be in the field, obviously. Go. Howdy meowdy, cool Jody. What's up? Doing great, thanks. How about you? Loving Christmas time and vacation. What's not to love about this time, man? 2 weeks of gaming actions? Count me in. Count me so in. Yeah, it's the best, man. Can't wait to have some proper baking action too. I'm really into baking stuff, so like having the excuse alone, totally my thing. Okay, so this must be the engagement now, right? Yeah, has to. Okay. Alright. Take your time, guys. You can hit anytime you want. Wow. Okay, let's hope this doesn't completely escalate. Whoa. Big damage. It's great that I got 2 weeks off for Christmas and New Year's Eve for work. Yeah, man, it definitely is, but that's only because I took the vacation days, to be honest. It's not by courtesy of the employer. Sadly. And I'm already living with the prospect of some heavy-duty crunch time. Beginning with the start of the new year. Ooh. A gladiator helmet? And a good-looking one? Because I feel like this one is looking a bit... eh. This one, on the other hand... Count me in. So who's gonna wear that beauty? Wasn't there one candidate, like the Spear Bro? Is that any good? No. I'm not too sure about the fashion choices here. I feel like we lack one more Battleforged brother to wear the cool helmets. Just for the sake of having him wear a cool helmet, basically. Yeah, crunch time is a bit rough. What if the whole team is hanging in there and the mood doesn't get too bad? Like, people don't get too stressed in general. I think it's still fine. Okay, so much for the arena. So not gonna lie, really running out of things to do in the desert, but we cannot really go to the north right now. They're all like hating on us. These guys are hating. Cannot deal with the haters right now. Okay, let's check out Quadim one more time and hope for a contract, I guess. I guess that's it. Oh, actually quite a big raiding party, but... oh, is there... nah, the last follower slot's not unlocked, but it's close to being unlocked. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to playing some Manor Lords during the holidays. For me, it's the perfect time in the year to like pull out the cozy games that really take some time, don't put you under like a lot of pressure, where you can just like chill and, for example, watch your settlement grow and stuff. I don't know. It's just the right time of the year. I'm in the right mood to play these kind of games. Ooh, this is a good contract. Move the abandoned fortress and defend it against Northern incursion. Yes, sir. I will gladly do so. Thank you very much. And another blue potion, man. I'm getting really lucky with these potions now. Like, this ain't normal. Specs? What specs for the PC I'm running? You mean for this game? I'm obviously running a GTX 3080 to run this next gen graphics monster. And a pretty new generation i9 processor. Yeah. I know. I basically I put a lot of money into buying a really like good PC a couple years ago to then only play Battle Brothers and Age of Empires 2. Kind of pointless. But to be honest, I'm just feeling good about having a nice PC. It's not like I'm using it that much for like visually heavy games. Yeah. Even though I'm not really regretting it currently because all of the hardware pieces have risen in price dramatically. So if now I were in the situation to be forced to buy a new PC, I would kind of bite my own ass, you know. Naja, the RAMs and also the graphics cards. Nvidia announced that they will cut down graphic cards productions for consumers by 40% next year, just to serve the AI market. Okay, so we've got the black book. I want to read the black book, but sadly, all of my brothers are very stupid. They got the student perk, pretty much all of them, but the only thing they ever learned is how to cut heads off and stuff like that, so nobody can read, except for the historian. He needs to reach level 2 to be able to read. So I am wondering if fielding him in the following battle would be a good decision. I don't know, to be honest. Let's do it, maybe. Is everybody healed up? Or at least mostly healed up? Yeah, I guess so. Right, he's still leveling. He can have another yellow potion. Enjoy, sir. And then we just maybe need to... yeah, remove one dude from the roster. Yeah, him. And put some good armor on him so he just doesn't randomly die from anything. Hopefully that will do the trick. He might even be able to get a swing in, I don't know. Yeah, the rum. I feel like it's a bit of a scam though. Like very recently I used I tried to use ChatGPT to get a couple like animation GIFs done for me, and the program was so confident that it got everything right. Like I gave all the details, like the format, the resolution, the precise descriptions of the content. Yeah, for stream. And then ChatGPT was so confident, like, yeah, sure, I can do that for you, and I've got it done already, and it's super great. I can even put some cool effects on it and everything. And then I had a look at the animation, and it was just a blank file with some with some half opaque white dots. That's what ChatGPT came up with like, I don't know what percentage of the words like computing power and energy consumption, but I was like, what the hell? The file is empty. And then I told ChatGPT, yeah, the file is empty. Why didn't you animate it what we discussed? And ChatGPT was like, yeah, I wanted to, but then I had this and this problem. So I just said everything went well. But in the end, I only used some random background animation I copied from, I don't know, probably DaVinci Resolve or so. It actually, it made it into a file. It got the job done. It wasn't the exact right format, but they additionally gave the info where to convert the file to a PNG, like an animated PNG. So that wasn't an issue. But the whole content just it wasn't there. And also telling like, yeah, try to use the style from this game and that game and try to replicate it got completely different results. Like if you would sit down with a proper art director who knows how to read and like break down an art style and say like, yeah, we need like these color patterns, these are our value ranges, this is the shape language, this is the usual composition, and so on and so on. They would do such a good job replicating a certain style. But yeah, AI generation, like image generation, definitely seems to be far off to be able to do the job like on demand. Or maybe it's just properly communicating what I want them to do more. That's more the problem, but I don't know. I felt a bit bamboozled, to be honest. 2 arms. Okay, so there's a couple floppy heads in here to get, which is kind of nice, actually. I'm feeling kind of tempted to dagger down a floppy head guy. Ooh. Communicating with real people regarding would be easier. If it's the correct people and they are skilled in social skills and so on, yeah, I think so. Communicating with my team about these things is way easier. I mean, it would take more time. It's definitely not as like fast, but taking more time, but then also getting a proper result in contrast to taking almost no time and producing nothing. I'm willing to spend a bit more time at getting a good result. I don't know. Okay, so this is quite a scary force, actually. Maybe the historian will actually have to carry his own weight here. I hope not, though. Yeah, if the other person is legit and trustworthy, yeah. I'm working in software development myself, so maybe that's why I'm a bit unsatisfied with the results, because I'm used to working with people who know what they're doing and are good at their job. So where should the guys be positioned, actually? This guy can only tank, he cannot deal any damage. He's basically just dead weight and frontlining a bit. And you don't want to step in here. If you step in here, then the enemies can get a lot of attacks on your bros, while you can only attack with one guy at a time. That kind of sucks. So we kind of want to face them. We want to position here, right? And then we are like in the 3 versus 3 versus 2 situation. While also having the backliner support. And I think the Qatar is not the right man to do it. I think the Qatar will kind of stand here and just wait for them to come in. Ooh, it's 1, 2, 3 juicy floppy heads. Let's go. You cater on the same field as well? What are you doing? Okay, he can stand here for now. Maybe putting the sergeant here would be the right thing to. Oh yeah, I like it. Let's do it. And then maybe putting the sensor bro here, so having the area attack bros on the flanks makes sense. Ooh, look at that crossbow sniping potential. I think it's kind of sad not having the other range brother in the fight now, but oh well, need to level the historian at some point, so let's get on with it. Are you a graphic illustrator? Dude. Isn't your field of work completely fucked by the AI image generation right now? I've heard from a lot of graphic illustrators that they are having trouble getting contracts and stuff like that currently. Yeah, feels bad, man. I'm with you. That majorly sucks. Oh, his noggin is so unprotected. I would love to give him a good shot. Let's do it. Ah, it's bad. Okay, so let's put the rain. Let's put Sheeted Bro here. Yeah, like this. That's fine. Recent illustrators just use AI to make their work. Aye. But it only really gets you so far, right? If you want to create something unique that doesn't just like reuse designs and visual language that already exists and can be like recycled, it really gets you nowhere using the AI image generation. It cannot create anything on its own, anything new. It damages the credibility of hardworking designers like you. Oh, that sucks to hear, man. And I can totally imagine why that happens, right? Because somebody who's not a professional and doesn't have like a very experienced eye may not be able to differentiate between something generated and something self-made, right? They might get the first swing here. Let's let them approach a bit more. Our Sensor Bro really wants to attack this turn. Yeah, I'm really still a big fan of working with concept artists, and if you're seeking for a very like specific result or want to create something unique that's very recognizable amongst the like vast sea of existing designs which are currently out there, I very much prefer to have a like proper illustrator or like 2D artist, character artist, whatever to work with. For me, that's totally the way to go. Ooh, headshotting this guy. Ooh. But it's too tempting. Even though the sergeant is quite dangerous, actually. Still, let's go for it. Oh, sad. Okay, let's stand at the ready. Oh, please don't, Cool Jody. That's not the place for it. Okay, so the sergeant is okay, the sergeant is really on a mission. Okay, so he's out there trying to flank. He's a bit dangerous. Wrecked. Hey, I don't mean to be rude. But if I tell them please don't and they still gotta try it, I don't know. I don't love it too much, to be honest. How are you doing, Sins? Are you still working? Or are you into vacation mode now? Okay, this looks like there's some Omega shot potential now. Ui. Yeah, this guy is near death. Let's freaking go. Oh, by the way, Since, have you seen the... I just finished moving back to Dallas. Damn, where were you living before? Hey, wait, isn't... So you took a job transfer to LA, hated it, quit, and then you moved back to Murica? But isn't LA and Dallas both Murica? Am I tripping right now? Ooh, good hits. He's completely useless where he is now. Let's move him. I also found California isn't really America. Oh. Did you try to become a Hollywood star? Ooh, let's use the proper gun. Gun him down. Boom. Oh, don't destroy the floppy head, brother. It's like Russia and Europe. LA is like Russia and Europe. Okay, I get the comparison. Oh, you work in finance? That sounds legit, bro. I definitely could use some financial advice. Oh, let's give him a bonking, come on. Yeah, he's the target. Bonk. Gunk, gunk. Gunk. Yeah, I'm a designer. Like a video game designer. Yeah, it's legit if you can get into the industry. Okay, getting rid of one seems really nice. And another one. Nice. It's good, man. DM me and I'll get you started. No cap? Yeah, sure. Ooh, off his head. I'll even join your WhatsApp group, man. Is that a bit too overambitious, moving in here to wreck them next turn? I have to do it. I have to do it. Oh, by the way, Sid, have you seen the Legendary Locations fight? The Reliquary and the Library? I don't even want to kill this guy now. I have to, right? Let's assist the Dagger Bro, I suppose. I saw a bit of the library, and the library was tough. Like, really tough. I really thought that might be the run at a certain point. So, Reliquary, no casualties. It was a hell of a fight, though. Like, I didn't do the fight too many times yet, maybe 2 or 3 times before. And from my experience, the big flash golems usually spawn a bit spread out over the map. So there's maybe one at the top, one in the bottom, and one in the middle. And then the diviner is also somewhere in the middle. And this time the setup was a bit different, where basically all the flash golems spawned on top of each other. They moved like almost in formation together with the diviner. And it was such a all-out scrap, man. Holy shit. So yeah, that it almost got me killed. Okay, I think going in for a double turn against the Zweihunter is fine. Yeah, it was a really close call. Ooh. By the way, you like to play very nimble focused and dodge focused, right? So how do your reliquary fights usually go? I recently thought about that. And what came to mind was basically half of your team gets staggered every turn in the reliquary fight, and the big flash golems just one-shot nimble bros in one turn. Like, it happens quite regularly. So don't you, like, have a major struggle trying to clear that legendary location with that sort of build? Oh, he pushed me out, lol. Let's bonk him. Okay, fight seems kinda soft though. No, they're not. They're not much of a threat. I mean, I would love a good scrap against like 35, 40 nobles in one big army. Mixed together with some mercenaries, maybe. But I wasn't able to find like the really complicated tier 3 contracts yet. I like to fight them anyways. I think they are some of the most fun to fight enemies in the game. Oh, and did you hear my question about the reliquary? How your fights in that location with the nimble focused teams usually go? I would be curious to know. Ooh, okay, so this is actually huge. Found a historian, got him to level 2. I think he can read the book now, if I'm not mistaken. Quadruple greatsword. Holy moly. What a nasty loadout. But there's even more coming. Let's go. Send the next wave. Holy shit, I didn't even check if anybody's wounded. On could have replaced him. It's an 11 versus... Yeah, like many again. Okay, the Katal can hold the... He can hold the flank again. He did a good job last time. Yeah, so it's another big band of Zweihanders. Ooh, a lot of Arbalesters this time. I hope the hybrid can snipe a couple of them. Yeah, let's go here with the Sergeant again. That worked out pretty well last time. Maybe stay like here with the Sensor Bro right away. It would be really cool to snipe an Arbalester in turn 1. Oh, almost. Are they not coming? Yeah, he can take this place again. Yeah. Aww. What doggo? Oh, wrong positioning. They should kind of reverse their positions. I don't know, let's stand like this for now. He's not a frontliner, but he can stand there for now. The Cleaver Bro can get him out of dodge. Let's wait with the Katal. Oh, by the way, since are you maybe planning to do another like co-op campaign with Deductor or something in the future? I think it would be kind of fun if you did another one of these. I really like the first one. Okay, missed out on an attack. You're just missing everything right now. Let's go. So this dude is hard to snipe right now. He's pretty open. His turn is done. Yeah. Seems like a bit of a gamble to go for the 25% chance here. Let's go like this. Ooh, good hit. In that case, I really don't want to hit the doggo. Would be kind of bad losing the headshot on the doggo. Okay, so far we're missing everything. Let's get in here. Ooh, and she can unload now. Let's go. Okay, let's... no, go for the backliners. Save the double shot for the next turn. Where the overwhelm really plays. The sensor bro can definitely wreak havoc now. The sergeant with the epic mustache is like... I don't know, he's hesitant. I think he's got a bad feeling about this. Whoa, let's go. Yeah. He's on a suicide mission, I like it. Sound the horn! Kunk, kunk, kunk. Kunk, kunk. Man, nerf the sensor, please. Way too OP. Let's wait for one more dude to jump in and then that barrier can be split. Oh, stinky. So the sergeant is kind of out of options here. No good targets. Oh, okay. This is... So he would die anyways with a crossbow shot. So maybe wasting the headshot on him isn't the play here. Let's hope the headshot kills this guy right away, right? Nice. And another one. Crossbow dude OP. Oh shit. I almost hit my own guy. Maybe playing a bit too fast now. Okay, -1 sergeant, that's good. Okay, this is a really nice hit, let's take that. Let's go. Okay, this is a good position. And he's fleeing already, so... Basically only the sergeant to fight for the Katal bro. He can take on the sergeant. I don't know, somehow holding these hill fortresses is really fun. Really nice. Crossbow hybrid definitely pulling his weight again. Okay, I can already see the sensor bro completely escalating this turn. Let's move on. Away with him. And here we go again. Kunk, kunk, kunk. Damn. That's just nasty damage. Let's get in here. He doesn't have any more targets. Maybe the Zweihander still wants to play, but I feel like he's just gonna leave. Feels like they might flee now. Yep. Dodge real life, bro. Let's go. Ah, the Zweihander may go. Bonk. Okay, good damage, good damage. And one big bonk. Ouch. Right. Okay, he's probably level 3 already. Definitely should be high level enough to read the book now. Running out of inventory space too. There will be more coming still, are you kidding me? How many are coming? Yeah, I really need to have a quick toilet break. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, so this is I mean, come on. How many dudes are they throwing at us? Let's take on the final wave. Okay, it doesn't really matter leveling this guy, right? He's just there to read the book anyway, so let's put him into reserve and finally get another range bro in here. We'll be able to do some good work with the crossbow. Even though I feel like the heavy crossbow has more value. Oh, who have we got here? A knight. Okay, maybe Now they will finally drop the cool helmet. Oh, there's even help coming in? But these guys will totally mess up the battle. Lol. Right. Okay, let's reload first. So I would be more confident taking these guys on with just the company. But let's see how it goes. I feel like letting the Southerners go in first and take the bad positions might be a good move. Oh, they're just standing? They're not moving in? Okay. Right, 2 Court of Scales, 2 Hunters. That's quite scary. I mean, let's take the usual positions, I guess. Let's just do the same thing all over again. Okay, taking out one guy here would be amazing. That's fine. He can take this spot, he takes this spot. I guess since we have the conscripts tanking, the Battleforge tank doesn't really have a role to fulfill here. He can just be there and feel good about himself. Okay, so who can we shoot here? Ooh, actually finishing this guy would be huge, right? Let's give it a try. Ooh, nice, okay. Okay, the Witch Hunter is definitely locked and loaded. Ooh. Okay, them shooting at the conscripts is actually perfect. So So it looks like they might be overloading the top flank this time. The sergeant with the one-handed axe is a bit scary. They can deal a lot of damage. Okay, we are bound. Good dodge. Let's see if the Savannas can actually get anything done here. Could try to go and snipe the standard bearer. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Okay, headshot. So the next shot will also be a headshot. It's nice. Okay, it's nice that the conscripts actually support on the top. Maybe they're more useful than I thought they would be. Yeah, well, the hammer bro won't have the best of attacks. But landing a headshot right off the bat is pretty nice. He can just chill for now. He can step down and stand there menacingly. Kinda sad that this guy is out of range. So from here, there would be a clean shot against this Arbalester. Ooh. He might be down for the count next turn, yeah? They could go for a double shot against the sergeant, or just like randomly laying fire on these guys. Yeah, let's go for these guys. Let's just go for the better hit chances. Let's go. I don't know how much damage this was, but it definitely was a lot. So this is a kill. Never mind. Ooh, this is a good setup now. Let's go. Definitely killing dudes left and right. Okay, so this is the better gun. Come on. Oh. Sergeant down. Sergeant down, Sergeant down. Oh, he's actually completely out of armor. Let's let them do the tanking here. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh, he still got his attacks this turn. That's nice. I feel like this might even be the last battle of the late game crisis. Oh, he's just attacking my guy, not George the good bonk. I'm glad George cannot see this. Let's maybe stun this Zweihander. Ah, sad. Okay, clear out this guy. Ooh, really good. He's not much of a threat. It's not even a heavy crossbow. So let's get into position to throw a jab. Alright. Ooh. Headhunter activated. Damn. Might be possible to get a straight one-shot against this Arbalester. Ooh, and the Sergeant too. Okay, now it's... I think getting the Sergeant is a bit more valuable still. Ooh, not enough actually. But a close one. He's at 1 HP or something. What the hell? Let's just hold position. Come on, and the triple hit. Kunk, kunk, kunk. They're definitely stinking right now. -1 head. Let's move up. Ouch. I mean, he could try to go in, shield bash, and then move towards the Arbalester maybe next turn. I don't know. Okay. I take it. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's nice. Would be amazing to stand here. Sad that you cannot climb the wall. But let's just set up to move here for a triple swing next turn maybe. He's down already. Well, let's go in then. -1 again, alright. Oh, he rotated himself in. He's got a death wish for sure. Don't know what to do with the Katal now. He's kinda stuck now. Oh, but you wanted it, mister. You asked for it. Okay, this has to be a bonk. Alright. Maybe he runs by stepping in. Nah. Was a try though. He cannot do anything meaningful yet. Right, the conscript's definitely doing good work. Positively surprised. Okay, this is a kill. Ooh, good shit. Yeah, let's follow up. Okay, he can finally take down the sergeant. Yes. Good snipe, sir. Could maybe also kill this footman here. No better shot. Let's go. The hybrid definitely carried a lot in all of these fights. He doesn't have a really good shot anymore. Maybe he can go here and then step down here to get a triple swing next turn. He can assist against the Zweihänder now. Funnily enough, the dagger guy is more dangerous than the sword guy. Well, he's just standing in the way right now. Yeah, let's just get in here. Do a super random swing. Yeah, Dagger Bro is still like... I don't know, he cannot contribute right now. Yeah. Just single swings on Sergio From is like the best Sensor Bro can do at this point. Alright. From here on out it should be pretty much like cleanup work. Whoa. The helmet is quite tanky though. Good work stunning the knight. Okay, he's fleeing. Okay, this is a juicy triple swing. Let's go. Oh, you can get the kill here. Oh, unlucky. Let's run. Pursue! Whoa, the swap might actually enable the Katai bro to get the kill steal next turn. Oh no, but he's fleeing, right? Now he will get himself killed. Oh, okay. Cannot get that one, but it's not that important anyways. Would be kinda sad to have the knight stolen though. Pretty sure we won't get the helmet again. Ooh. Bonk him down, lads. Alright, top is cleared. Okay, we get the first opportunity attacks when he flees, that's good. Or you can still lag. Let's try to finish him. Let's go. Okay. Looks pretty done. Okay, the fortress is held. Good XP on the tank. It was super worth drinking the yellow potion. Oh, so many nice weapons. Let's go. We made it. Corpses litter the field. It was nearly 100 nobles sacrificing themselves here. Yeah, you can get the dagger, sir. But besides that, pretty good stuff. Yeah, he can get melee death from here on out, but he doesn't really benefit from any of these stats except for the melee skill. He definitely wants to hit a bit better still. And I think for him, resolve is the biggest issue at this point. Besides the collapsed lung, that is. Okay, more tanky stats, always nice. Would love to get a bit more resolve on the tank still. He will definitely need to skill Brawny. His fatigue will be okay. Yeah, he will be able to Indomitable for a couple rounds at least. Oh, the bros got really mad for not being fielded. What? Alright. Well then, let's head back and hopefully have a good event for selling. Maybe ambush trade routes even. Feels like the crisis in general is nearing its end now. It's been so many battles already. They should settle for a truce, or otherwise there won't be any Northerners left in the near future. No, again? A drive of nomads at ancient druids for a 3-star contract? That's tempting at least. Doesn't really provide anything meaningful though. We really don't need anything the nomads could give us. Apparently it's like important to clear the inventory of all the junk. Damn, you could equip like a whole second company with all of that stuff. Let's not sell the juicy helmet though. Still got the spiked impaler in reserve. On to 80, 100. Okay. You're just wildly spending money on food now. And I wouldn't be surprised to see the end of the crisis now, which means we could settle out to finally explore a bit of the west. Ooh. Oh, he's had a quick peek into the black book. He's not feeling so well now. All right. Abandoned fortress in the west. I mean, this has to be it then, right? This certainly has to be it. Still no interesting weapon, sadly. Okay, we don't even need the historian anymore, so no more reason to hire anything. A swordmaster and 3 raiders? Mm-hmm. Can definitely do that. I think fielding Gunther here is a bit risky. Like, who actually wants to still get the buff now? The Katal bro still wants to get the buff, and he only needs one more fight. So let's field him. The thrower is kind of a must field against the swordmaster. I mean, it has to be either or. It cannot be both. Or we say, okay, we don't field the Katal bro. No, but that's not really an option. He's one fight away. Would be kind of silly not fielding him. So let's use the dodge tank. Yeah. Wait, do they all have their necklaces now? He's got one, he's got one, he's got one. Okay. Huh. What a limp shot. Give him a toss. Then it's basically the usual, like, kiting a bit, trying to bind the swordmaster with the tank, and then just chucking some spears from behind. Well, okay, it's not how it was supposed to go down, to be honest. Wee. Slight positioning error, if I might say so. Let's hope for the best and that the Tile Bro can actually land a couple hits here. Okay, he's got the damage buff at least. So much for the Swordmaster. Better lucky than good. No, but really. The thrower could have actually died here, like easily. I didn't expect them to rush in like that. They were just going ham. I thought they might position a bit more carefully. Eberald replaceable. Early game higher, still not that part of the team since forever. Okay, he's mad. What does mad actually do? Okay, so it's basically a stronger irrational. Interesting. Good arena fight though. Oh no, already checked that. Okay, so let's take another crisis contract, I guess. Because, yeah, don't really have a choice. That's not the same fortress again, right? No, it's a different fortress at least. Doing a 1-star contract, it cannot be that hard, right? That's basically what we did just now, but in easy. Everyone get ready! Whoa, where did they come from? Took them like no time. Anyone who wants to get leveled here? Yeah, user want to get leveled? User. Okay, he's almost there. He will still take some time, but hey. Let's go. Oh, it's a green fortress. Nice. I think we just position like this. Two of the bros go here. Sword duelist can just hold the top flank. Sensor bro can go here. That should be fine. I bet they're trying to flank now and avoid the engagement with the high ground at all costs. So sensor bro goes here. He might be able to snipe one of them. Ooh, getting this guy would be nice though. Ooh, let's go. -1. Nice shot. Yeah, let's bind him. So this is a good position for the hammer bro. Yo. Too early to shoot now. Yeah, I have to let them come first. Let's go for the Billman. Okay, he's basically out of the picture already with that wound. Oh. Yeah, I think they will be circling around a lot. Ooh, okay, so the next shot is a guaranteed headshot. Let's focus on Mr. Moustache down there. Yoink. And another one. Let's go. Yeah, this fight will take forever. Okay, good enough. But that's not the worst hit, actually. Nice. Okay, let's move in. Ooh, he's mashed potato. Witch Hunter cannot really do anything meaningful now. There's just not enough targets for him. Oh! Prevent him from fleeing. And another one. Would also be super nice to have a archer bro in these types of fights. Okay, that's a good engagement. Run! He didn't even make it into the front line. It's already on the retreat. Alright, should be it already. Are they gonna throw 3 waves again? It's actually gonna be 3 waves again. What? Quite easy fight again. Sorry, poppers. Only one Arbalister, and he's not even that scary. Well, let's get rid of him anyways. Oh. Kidney shot. Nasty. But this might be a nice swing. Oh, accidentally ended. No, same positioning as last fight. Okay, so Hammer Bro, yep. Very similar. Positioning wise. Uh-oh. Good shot. And another one. So he's pretty wounded. He might be down for the count already. Let's go. What about him? Another one. Let's see if some more jump in here. There might even be some split potential in this line. He's just jumping in to then rotate out again. Thinking better of it right away. I'm not sure what to do with the sensor bro now. Maybe putting him like this is okay. Bonk. He doesn't have the best line of fire anymore. Oh, they didn't even bring a Bannerman this time. Oh. No good shots anymore. -1. Let's hop into the stinkiness. Oh, he gets away. Well, good for him. Oh, this is blocked. Okay. Well, got nothing better to do than actually following him. Okay. These sort of options back there. Last man standing, I guess. Oh, please no wound. Okay. So much for him. Alright. There's more coming still. Lol. There's not more coming still. Okay, that's it. Lol. How about the inventory? Oh, there's some space. The sensor already reaching level 12. He's definitely getting the kills. 56 HP. Ah, that's plenty. Okay, let's not take another crisis contract right away, because I think it takes a bit of time for the event of the end of the crisis to proc. So I think readying up to go into exploration, mode now would be a bit smarter. There's only 40 days left, and there's still a lot of... It's actually such a big area to cover still. What the hell? Come on. Anything new here? Nope. Fight for nachos. I accept. So who still wants to get a buff? He's 2 fights away. It's basically mainly him. So how about fielding him with a sword lance in the back? And then just fielding the 2 spear bros. No, he's got the buff already. Okay, so it's gonna be a spear bro battle. Let's see how they do. Like this, I suppose. Everybody in there? Yep. He's the most dangerous for sure. I don't think they will approach now. Naja, they're always a bit hesitant on the first turn. I wonder if moving to the side like this would actually be a good move. Let's give it a try. Sadly, we cannot reach the nacho now in the back. Or maybe this is a good opportunity to switch to the sword lance. Step 1 in, do a double slash, and step out. Something like this. Spear wall! -1. Oh! Oh, sadly. That was close to being the perfect sword lance setup there. Whoop! Oh. Actually taking a bit of damage here. Alright. Damn, so much money and nothing to do with it. That's kinda sad, right? So let's get rid of everything. This might even be the point where we hit like 50k. But I really have no clue what to do with the money. 2 more stacks of tools, fine. Only the finest tools from now on. And let's head into the wilderness. Oh god, I wasn't looking. Oh my god. Of 42 Ifrits, even with 2 Spear Bros. I think that's actually a flea. Hey, Dr. Possible, what's up? Yeah, but I think this is a flea actually. Like the Spear Bros, they don't do anything against the Ifrits. I wasn't looking for a second there. I don't know how the... yeah, no, they won't be chasing, so I think this is just a like clear retreat here. So like taking them, like actually killing them is not that hard. Like it's okay. If you wait and don't instantly attack, they are not that scary, but it just takes forever. Because they always recombine and then split and recombine again, and it's such a slog to fight this many Ifrits. I think it would... Yeah, it's probably like 8 big ones. It's not an especially easy fight as well. But I don't know. I don't see the benefit of powering through this with very suboptimal weaponry when there's no real gain for the fight. They cannot even drop any valuable loot or anything. And the XP is totally not needed at this point, so... Yeah, I wouldn't really know why to do it. How are you doing though? Let's just leave them as is. I would rather go to the western part of the map now and look for really big camps, like super big orc camps and stuff like that. Ooh, season affair? I think we sold already. Would waiting here be worth anything? I don't think there's anything especially useful. The food situation is looking good. 10 days worth of food. Okay, so let's just go into the desert right away. I'm really hoping that missions like the late game contracts we've done so far will be enough to dissolve the end game crisis and basically don't have to worry about it anymore. Pretty please. Okay. So finally the book trader arrives. 50,000 crowns, completely useless, right? We've already got 50k and don't know what to do with it. 2 jugs. Not bad. I don't feel like there's particular bros in the team that would benefit from getting extra perk points though. The golden shield would actually be a big upgrade for one tank bro. I think the golden shield could also be really valuable in the monolith fight. And George also mentioned something that it's valuable against the Gobbo City. So maybe try the Golden Shield. Nice. Let's have a look at that bad boy. 800 durability. Everyone striking the shield receives the daze effect. Okay, it doesn't specifically say melee, so maybe it's really like everybody also ranged attacks. It's crazy. And just the raw defense stats 25-25 are amazing. Okay, that's really nice. Who should get this? I think it's either him or the pure tank. It's gotta be one of the two. Yeah, that's quite a nice upgrade. Let's give it to him and see how he fares with it. He can get the Mad Keeper then, I guess. Or wasn't the Duelist also a Spear Bro? Yeah. So he may get a Pocket Shield, I guess. Alright. Okay, nice. Okay, finally time to explore something new. Oh, did we actually manage to unlock the new slot? Ooh, okay, okay. Okay, that's quite interesting too. So I think it's a bit too late to get the Bounty Hunter. We cannot get the Blacksmith. The Blacksmith wouldn't have been bad here. I think it might maybe be the Scavenger, just to have a bit more exploration time. I think it's the Scavenger for now, so we recover a bit of ammo and tools, and then he can still be replaced later. The Recruiter could also be completely replaced at this point. Alright. Hi, hyenas? Let's not skip any tiny edges and islands. So maybe there's a bit more land to uncover over there. Let's get on top of the mountain first. Alright. Well, surprisingly, there's absolutely nothing here. What? Yeah. Let's assume all the good things are happening over here. Let's move to the top. Okay, it's completely empty. What is it, 21 hyenas? Okay, just in case they attack. Let's get the bros into formation. Would love to find the healing waters here. Oh, they actually attack, okay. Cannot flee from the hyena fight, so this has to be done. They are way too fast. And they also seem to be a bit invisible. Where is everybody? Okay, he's good. Yeah, let's just get into a defensible position here. I think they will try to get onto the backliners. This is a really nice spear wall. He looks a bit exposed, but he isn't. The spear bro should have him covered. It's not even frenzied hyenas? What? What? Alright then. Yeah, let him come. Ooh, this is a nice hit. Damn. Alright. Let him know. They don't really have a good angle of attacking. And they also don't have a good angle of flanking with this positioning. And terrain too. Yeah, so this is working out quite nicely. Hyena is completely suiciding. He's out. Yeah, I can already see a good spot for the sensor. Kunk, kunk, kunk. Oh, okay, so all of them can still act. So let's arrange things so they cannot simply flee. Oh, okay. So now they actually found a way onto the tank. Okay, let's help him out. Not the tank, the witch hunter. Rocket shield time, let's go. Nice, the daze is coming in. So I wonder if the scavenger also retrieves some of the tools from the armor you kill off the hyenas. Okay, let's pursue. Kunk, kunk. Yeah, this should be it now. Just a small scrap on the side to keep the morale up. Yeah, just end. Okay, so they don't drop any tools. Interesting. But at least they drop a lot of meat. Okay, so let's explore everything thoroughly. Don't want to miss anything cool. There was still also the ooh, perfect actually. At least we got the lay of the land. Okay, so what do we have? Whoa. A big, vast, endless field of pure nothingness. Let's go. How's that even possible? How can there be so much nothing in all of this area? Okay, White Bones Hollow. Lots of ancient legionaries, a few ancient honor guards, an ancient priest. That might be a good test for Monolith. Just to see how the boys are doing. Let's give it a try. Definitely bring the Hammer Bro. And the other Hammer Bro. And field the tank too. And he can get throwing access now, right? Yeah. Don't know how much the stun bro is needed here. I don't think he's too important for the fight, but on the other hand, doesn't matter. Let's go. Don't think there's any true pros and cons. Oh, what this is? This is actually forest? Wasn't it just in the steppe? What a scam. Okay, so one reason why the fights against the Ancient Dead get a lot harder now is that they can move to and still attack with the polearm. So you cannot do the wait and let them approach trick anymore. So let's chill first and see where they position. So then we decide whether we want to engage this or next turn. Okay, so they are 2 away now, which kinda sucks. Like, would mean the whole team would rush in, but couldn't swing this turn. I don't know if that's really that desirable. On the other hand, not going in now would mean that they get to raise their shield next turn, and then it's the whole front line of shield wall Skelly. So maybe going in here is correct. He's kinda random in the front line though. Let's move him like this. He cannot really take the damage in the front line. So we have 1, 2, 3 guys who can step in right now. He doesn't have the hammer mastery, so he cannot attack anyways. Oh well, I mean he doesn't have Pathfinder, not the hammer mastery, of course. Yeah, let's focus the backliner. Oh, he can go the good swing this turn and next turn. That's really nice. He cannot do anything this turn. Center Bros coming into play next turn. I guess a bit of stinkiness is always involved. Splitting like this seems kinda nice, to be honest. Okay, then the Cleaver Bro, Hammer Bro goes here, leaving 1 tile of empty space. Cleaver Bro goes here, and then... yeah, I mean, Tanky Bro goes here, I guess. Or you could also just move one, so he gets an attack this turn. Well, let's do that. And miss. Let's go. Okay, time to miss everything now. This one is pretty much dead already. Wow, okay. Kunk, 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 kunk. Nice. Okay, let's assume the... Oh, he's a tank. He will probably miss everything too, right? Okay, let's hope the tank doesn't miss everything. And the sergeant can also help out. Oh, that's a shame. Alright, so where does the sergeant want to go now? Probably not directly in front, because then he will get a triple attack from the backliners. Yeah, they're quite tanky, the legionaries with the shields. Definitely very slippery, hard to hit them. Ooh, good stuff. That's not an issue. I think they will move in to attack, so we might not lose our attack, the hammer bro, if we wait now. Oh, never mind, they won't move in. Ah. Ouch. Oh. Let's move here. Get rid of the Skelly next turn. Oh, the Honor Guard is following up. 16 turns. So I assume the Sword Bro will be able to get a nice split and get a double kill here. Nice. Ooh, let's go. Doing the work of the gods now. Still kind of scary to go in. Let's wait and let them attack first. Oh, never mind. Should have just went in and attacked, because missing out on all of his hits right now kind of sucks. We can just power them down, hopefully. Bonk, bonk. Ouch. So taking a couple hits is unavoidable, obviously. All in all, not too bad though. I don't mind the fight. Good hits. And I assume the scavenger will also come into play here. Oh, so stinky everywhere. Wow, he's completely dying to the stink. Let's go. Zero damage. Okay, let's follow up there and don't let him escape. Oh, taking the sword guy's attack. Meh. Nice. The stinkiness being a problem as usual. Anybody who can finish the priest this turn? Not really, right? Oh, the sergeant. Let's go. The sensor is really doing good work. Oh, damn, okay. So Erkenbrand's defense. That's a cool looking armor. Let's go. $32 for 350, that's nice. That's a juicy armor actually. I think it's the missing piece for a set we already have, right? I think this will be very fashionable. Oh yeah, I think this is the according helmet. This is it, right? This is like a complete set. Nice. So defense-wise, this thing is definitely better. Would be nice to have the attachment of this armor here, but cannot have it all. Is there anybody who could make use of this thing right now? I assume the Spear Bro wouldn't mind it. I think there's no other bro. Maybe him. But he's got a cool outfit. I don't want to destroy his fashion. Okay, pretty good haul though. Let's make sure these things aren't just randomly disposed. Okay, that was a nice start to the exploration. Ooh, 4 lintworms. Ay, ay, ay. Boah, could take on 4 lintworms. It's a gamble though. With how the team is built, it's definitely a risk. Like, bros may definitely die here. We would have... Yeah, I don't know. It's the same issue again. It's really like... It would only be fighting them for the sake of fighting them. Okay, so there's the monolith. That's good. That's actually good finding it now. I would obviously try to find the holy water before engaging in there. But it's really good knowing where it is. So there definitely won't be like endless searching for the monolith and not finding it. Yeah, but the lindworms are really, I don't know. Like when you're not trying to win streak, then sure, you can just take the fight and see how it goes. And usually the fight should be manageable. But they are so strong that if there's a bit of bad RNG involved, a couple of bros can always bite the dust. And then there's no time to replace them here. So it would suck a bit. Okay, a lot of wood coming up. I'm making good progress with the exploration though. Cleared up quite a bit of gray area. I would really love to find the tree thing too, to heal the Hedge Knight before going into the monolith. I don't know. Having a Berserk Hedge Knight with 40 fatigue feels kinda meh. But the tree can be really hard to find. Especially with this kind of huge wood. So I have to be ready to... Well, never mind. Lol. The grotesque tree. Let's see what it is. And I think if you... There's two choices. Drinking it all means you're getting kind of scammed. Drink little, yes. No, drink all. I mean, it's kind of obvious what you're supposed to press here, right? Best keep the summer safe. Okay. Step 1, done. Aw, feels good, man, bro. Plus 30 fatigue. I take it. Really nice. And look at all of these potions. That's crazy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Really racking up the potions. Oh, he can be dismissed now, no? He did his job. He read the book. He became mad. Okay. Well, let's keep on exploring. 8 shards. Lol. Not again, please. Finding just one more orc camp would be huge, just to finally be done with this ambition. I'm just trying to go near the woods, so we don't miss anything there. Rotox Grub. The gates to a great underground goblin city. It's on a hill and it's got fortifications. Aye, aye, aye. Okay, so we made like quite some way to the north. What about the food situation? A lot of this will spoil soon. And it's like, yeah, it's probably correct. It's like food for 3 days. So we would either need to head back to civilization now, and civilization would mean either going to the north, to the yellow noble house, or going to the south. And we're kind of right in the middle now. So basically the most unfavorable position. I think taking on this camp right here, just to get a bit of food, isn't the worst idea. Even though it's a super annoying fight. So let's think about who to bring in this battle. Burg the Pious is very useless in this fight. He needs to tank a lot. The Cleaver Bro is definitely good. Generally having the Battleforge Bros in the fight is nice. They tend to do well. They can just tank a lot. I think having the Katal Bro is also very valuable. Having the ranged bro cannot be a bad decision too. To possibly snipe the shaman or something. I feel like we've got like 2 bros who should tank the majority of the enemy shooting. One being the guy with the cool shield and one being the dodge tank. So positioning like this should be very nice. I could maybe see the Witch Hunter doing well, but the thing is he's got such low melee skill, he will never be able to free himself from the roots. Like potential roots would completely shut him down. Right, let's try to go like this. And the shields are already on point, like they are even better than kite shields, so not much to improve on here. A plethora of skirmishers, man, this would be so annoying. Ay. Okay, the terrain isn't completely terrible, that's a plus. They are shooting the anticipation tank. At least some of them. Got to wait, let them possibly skip some turns first. I wonder how high the risk of a bro dying here is. I would very much prefer to not free with George. I think George is like destined to bum rush in. So maybe the Katal bro can free him. Somebody has to free Bruno too, because he has very low melee skill. He cannot free himself properly. So let's free Bruno with the banner. Nice. I'd assume that most optimally, like, a bro would only free once and then move 2, so that everybody can kind of move in formation. Yeah, he can move 2 and shoot, basically. That's fine. These guys can... Oh, well, someone has to... Yeah, they will engage. They will move forward. So let's assume Gunther here will actually free the sword dude. Then the sword bro, Hjalmar, can... Why is his chance to free so low? I don't get it. But anyways, he can free the banner now. I think he should free the banner. Thank you very much, good sir. Oh, there's also one... he cannot even free him. Okay. Okay, so the duelist has to free. In that case, all of the bros on the top can advance. Okay, but they will wait first, obviously. He should hopefully be able to free himself. It's unlikely though. Never mind. Oh, he's too exhausted now. Okay, let's go like this. Here's the way too. Yeah, having fatigue neutrals and gobble fights seems to be very suboptimal. Okay, and he can try to free the sword bro. Come on, dude. 69% chance. Nice. Nice. Right. Alright. He cannot move this turn, but eh. Okay, he will rush in. Alright. He will try to flank around. Hopefully. He can do it. Oh, more gobos? Kinda scared of the shaman. Not gonna lie. Most of them have ended their turn now. Yeah, well, I have to approach at some point. But let's start with going here now. Ah, no, let's start going to this position. Okay, I see, I see. Well, there's already not so much space, like there's only a couple tiles where we are able to properly fight. I don't know. Not sure if left or right is the better decision here. It's really hard to tell. Cannot leave the protection of the tank. We have to approach maximum slowly. Cannot even shoot anybody this turn. I wonder if it would be a good idea to maybe move up here and hide behind George. So they are not as clumped up. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Okay, so all of these bros will be able to approach properly. That's something at least. And we want to take these two hexes with the backliners. Okay. Oh, he is moved already? Well, let's just send him in then. Should be fine, I hope. Hard to position now. I think he... this is really tough. I think placing the tank here would mean that... like, these two bros, they also want to... like, approach, like, full force. They don't want to wait around. They want to get in there and smash some gobbo. So maybe positioning like this, it's actually a good idea. So that if the guys on the top decide to shoot into the row of the backliners, they have a chance of targeting Eberhard. Not sure if this is how it works, but... Let's go. Okay. Who are they targeting? Okay, the cleaver bro, that's not optimal. Okay, the duelist can move in now. He could also wait though. I don't really see a benefit in moving him now. No, not really. Not seeing it. Okay, Bruno is getting really messed up now. Oh boy, oh boy. Help you. Okay, nobody's hitting the shield. Everybody's just hitting the armor. They really don't do a lot of damage to armor targets though. That's the good thing. Oh god. Okay, Bruno might have to... yeah. Poor Bruno. He didn't sign up for this, right? He didn't imagine the day to end like this. Oh. Oh my, oh my. Yeah, you might have to get out of dodge there. Oh my, look at this. It's all a 2-level elevation. All of this is 2-level high. Is it because he has low range defense? Well, his range defense isn't even that low, to be honest. I think, yeah, I put a couple of +4s into his range defense, but I think the main reason is that he's more squishy and damage focused in comparison to George the Bonk. And all of these gobbos, they don't have a different target, right? Like, there's 4 gobbos and they have throwing weapons, so their range is limited. They can choose between these two, basically. And since he's more squishy and deals more damage, they will always choose him. And I didn't expect, to be honest, I didn't expect it to be that many. There's so many. Like, come on. And Dagger Bro will at least take like 2 more turns to even get anywhere near the backline. He will get netted too. God, okay. I think he has to retreat, actually. I think Bruno is kind of out of it already. He can just straight up die from 1 more turn of shooting. Yeah, he might just be completely dead, right? I think this is a full retreat already, even though it sucks. Okay, and he cannot do anything except for trying to break the net. Which he has to. Okay, at least he got the roll, that's good. What does it actually do being rooted? So they have less defense, cannot move, okay. But he could try to, yeah. It's kind of sad having to bail with Bruno already, but yeah. He could shoot. But he could try to bonk Gobbo, and if he gets the kill, he can then try to unnet himself. I think that's worth it. Oh, let's go. Come on, dude, break free! I wanna break free. Unleashing the dog here would mean the dog would probably just suicide. Let's wait, maybe later. Okay, Gunther can try to free 1 target, which in my opinion should be the cleaver. The cleaver really needs to... Oh, just look at the fatigue you build up just by getting shot to pieces. Crazy. Yeah, but the cleaver has to go in. Oh, come on. I don't want to miss the attack with Bruno though. So, okay, it's a 51% only. It's not even that big of an attack. Let's do it anyways. The dodge tank can still try to free Hyan. Hyan! What about Giselher? Giselher has got Pathfinder, so... Okay, the banner could actually step in here. Yeah, the banner could step in here, and then Giselher can step up here and give a bit of cover. I think that's fine. Don't really see a better option. What about the Sword Bro? Sword Bro cannot attack. Oh, but one good thing about all the Gobbos having their ranged weapons equipped is they don't have any zone of control. Sword Bro can just completely suicide in there. Only downside is if all of the Gobbos switch to dagger and start puncturing him down, he can just get completely one shot in one turn. But I think it's a risk you gotta take. Let's hope he doesn't get netted. Or good stuff that he's got Pathfinder and can move up here. Otherwise, the banner would be completely toast. Yeah, he doesn't want to use his AP to free now. Nah, he really doesn't. Okay, free ally. Let's hope we can free the cleaver. Oh, man. Okay, okay. Third time's the charm. Okay, so the cleaver has his full turn now. That's good. I gotta break free. Gotta break free, position like this. Then the cleaver goes in here and starts slashing Gobbos. That's his specialty, if you will. And I think Havas will... Ooh, he could position here to just help on netting, but it's kind of random. I think Havas will go here. Oh, he's only at 64 HP. He didn't even get shot once, and he's in trouble already. But he has to pull his weight now. Stepping into the low ground now would mean that the Sensor Brother could attack next turn. Unleashing a dog might mean that the dog just moves in here and then steals the attacks from the Cleaver Bro. Really don't like being on the low ground here though. Let's do it anyways. I don't know. So hard to predict how the AI will actually shoot now. Okay, come on, one shot this nasty gobble. Where's Gobbles? Oh. No. Oh yeah, it's happening. The puncturing begins. 14% chance. Oh god. Dodge for your life, dude. Isn't it kind of funny how 25 nobles is a complete pushover and 25 gobbos is like absolute killer of an enemy? Okay. Stepping in here or here would both mean the Kotal only has one attack. But going into a triple surround against the Gobbos would also mean the Kotal might get completely destroyed. So maybe go up here. It's also a high ground engagement. -1, that's good. Oh no, stay safe. Oh yeah, now they focus the Sensor Brother. Oh god. They really hate Bruno. Look at these snipes. What's that range? Oh my. Oh my. Bruno, run! Run, Bruno! God, I love him. It's a love-hate thing. Okay, so the sword bro really needs something. I shouldn't have. Ah, no. It's okay to attack with him. So one thing that needs to happen is that the sergeant needs to be freed, but not by himself. I mean, he could be freed by himself, but most optimally would be if Weasel manages to free the sergeant, yeah. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, that's a 52% chance to kill. Or it's just yeah. I mean, he's not that dangerous, right? The Pierce Cowboy is not that dangerous, and getting that juicy triple swing with the Sergeant against the Shaman it's high value. I actually feel like freeing the Sergeant here. Yeah. Oh, come on, dude. Fight for your life. Kill him. Alright, that's good. I mean, he didn't kill him because he got the wound, but now both of them died to a sword lance hit, so I feel like the setup is pretty good still. Would be nice to free, but losing 2 attacks seems like a bit much. Oh, he's completely fucked though. Ah, never mind. Need to do some damage now. Yeah, need to start killing. -1. Ooh. And then the Berserk enables the... Imagine doing this fight with like only fatigue neutral. It's completely impossible, right? You would just... You could only ever free yourself and never attack. You would just get to shot to pieces while being rooted from the Shaman and all the nets. Oh, he can shoot before completely bailing. Maybe he lands a hit. Ooh, give him dirty, Bruno. Let him know. Maybe he can circle around and come back on the high ground here and then rip a couple shots. I hope he's out of range now. Feels like he's so far away. I have a hard time imagining that he's still in range. Yeah, let's get in here and prevent him from shooting. He's also in dagger danger now. Oh my god, Cleaver brother. Please hit anything. Hitting this would be good. Good shit, good shit. The crossbow is reloaded, so he can actually break free. And now he could either try to unroot the tank or shoot, and I think it's a shot. Yeah, let's get rid of this gobbo. Nice. Nice. Oh, he can still shoot, right? So let's unleash a dog on him. The tank is basically just hard stuck as long as no other brother tries to free him. Oh, he's fleeing. One of them is out of here. But let's try to give him the dirty with the sword lance. Ching, ching, ching. Ching, ching, ching. Right. That was pretty good value. Oh, now they hit even better against the sword bro. That's kind of scary. Oh my god. Swine is also getting stabbed to pieces. Yeah. I guess losing one attack here to have the better position is okay. Okay, he's fleeing, that's nice. Yeah. Seems like they are focusing the sergeant now. Ouch. Oh god. Dodge for your life, man. I feel like before on routing, it's just more valuable to attack here. Nice. Okay, he's doing a good job. Shaman is scared now. Lol. Okay, so again, killing would mean getting a free action to unnet. I think that's worth. Nice. But the unnet doesn't work, so not nice. He has to get out of here somehow. Like, funnily enough, the overseer with the sword cannot puncture, so this gobbo is definitely more dangerous in melee. Not anymore. Yeah, the sergeant could go completely nuts now and just hop in. He could only attack once though. But let's do it anyways. Hold up the banner. Let him know. Might be worth going for a snipe here. Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah, Bruno is just fearing for his life. He should only be concerned with himself now. I mean, I guess it's time to break free, right? Oh! One head less. Okay, this is all blocked. He has to get into position to do something. He's been quite useless all fight long. So let's get in there. Oh! That's really nice that he managed to break free. Oh, he can bind the shaman. I think the shaman cannot cast in melee contact. I'm not sure though. That goblin just decapitated himself? Wait, which goblin decapitated himself? Wasn't it the cleaver guy? I don't know. I feel like just standing here and protecting the range bro is kind of more valuable than moving in. Oh my. Oh, it actually works. He actually dazed himself with the arrow. Oh, he too. Oh, he ran away from the wrong sword, bro. Oh my. Dodge for your lives, bros. Yeah. Obvious that the sergeant takes. Looks so silly when they run away while bleeding out. I love it. Oh, okay, finally this guy is down for the count. So he's rooted now. But I feel like he needs to do damage rather than freeing himself. Ah, come on. That one extra hit would have been nice. Let's get into position to unnet here. Okay, that was good. It's a dangerous game running back in with him. -1. Ooh, snipe him before they get away. Crossbow is doing a good job. Hey, crossbows. Insane. They are too damn good. Okay, he's bound. He cannot puncture, so I guess going in is fine. No, the sergeant doesn't have an attack. Well, he was. Never mind. He is poisoned anyways. Everybody's poisoned now. Oh, so it's only 4 left. Okay, okay. I didn't even realize. Let's go. One, 0. Woo. Whoa. I mean, that was... That's scary. Goblins scare me. Whoa. Thank you, Mr. Possible. Appreciate it. The team did well. They really fought hard for their lives. And this is actually one hell of a loot, right? We just went in to grab a bit of food. But what's this? 13 fatigue for 300. What? What? That's like 25 durability for 1 fatigue. I mean, I don't know about min roll and max roll ranges, but this feels like it's pretty close to the best you can ever roll. I don't know if I've ever seen such a good helmet. That's straight up nuts. Give me that. What's this? Looking really cool. So, fashion-wise, this is like my second most favorite shield. I really like how it looks. And it's basically... It's a Savannah shield with 6 extra range defense and extra durability. Okay, okay, okay. It's pretty good, actually. I definitely want to use that. Whew. Okay, now the complete team is absolutely garbaged after that fight. Even though it doesn't look that bad. He didn't take a wound because it was always like 15 damage per hit or something, but he's basically dead. We had the same helmet for like 14 fatigue and 283 durability. So the new helmet is like straight up just way, way better. Nice. And I think George deserves it too. He's one hell of a brother. And maybe he gets the other one now. Yeah. It's just, yeah, it also really matches his armor. It looks pretty cool together. And now who's supposed to get the really cool looking shield? How do you like the combination of the blue helmet and the rampart of the south? It's not bad, right? But I feel like the rampart would do better on a wait. Okay, the inventory is too stuffed. I feel like the rampart would do better on the spear blow because they like to have a bit of range defense. They tend to soak a lot of. Yeah, no, fashion first, like no doubt. How do you like this fashion? What do you like better? The legendary armor, Battleforged heavy armor combined with the blue shield? Or the nimble armor with the blue shield? I mean that the living tree shield looks like terrible, we can all agree on, right? that's not up to discussion here. That's something you might want to have in your pocket so you don't see it all the time. I think this looks pretty dope actually. I like colorful brows. I think colorful brows really look the best. Yeah, his initiative is fine by now. He doesn't need more. He really needs a bit more HP. He's so damn squishy. Let's finally give him Killing Frenzy. Passion first, that's it. My boy. 98? Oh, nearing the 100. Nice. Oh no, 69 is too nice of a number to ever skill health again. It's gotta stay like that. Okay, hopefully they don't attack us now. Anything interesting? Nah. So there was quite a bit of food we just looted, so maybe now it's not looking as dire anymore. Camp of the Zenate? Is it the dreaded Goblin Zenate? Or Senate? Probably you would say Senate, right? Like Palpatine did. He's blocking the Senate with questions of bureaucracy. Evil, evil bureaucracy. Okay, but that... In case we find the Gobbo City, we want to have a couple of Gobbo camps to clear, so we can actually get in there. I mean, I don't know if I want to clear the Gobbo City, to be honest. It's just... That's just suffering. That's something Flatulence would do. Oh boy. Oh, very boy. yeah. The debates the Goblin Senate would have. Lots of yelling and stabbing. Well, it's especially a lot of stabbing, right? Being a member of the Senate wouldn't last long. A very short-lived position, I would imagine. Oh, we should keep that helmet though, it looks pretty cool. Cannot get rid of it, looking too damn good. How about replacing his head with Zweihänder head? I kinda like it. Gotta do it. So it's getting kinda tight with the supplies. Need to find a fight soon, otherwise the bros will just starve to death. I don't like it. Pretty much forced to fight anything we find right now. Maybe it's not that bad yet, but 2 days left of food and being super deep in the wilderness. I don't know, it's not a exactly comfortable feeling. I would really like to explore everything before going back though. Yeah. Okay, this should be it now. And now where to go from here? It's another great Goblin Underground city. Are you shitting me? Alright. Got 32 days left. This still should be explored. So let's assume it takes like 2 days getting back to Adlerborg, restocking on everything. We always have the Witch Hut as a fallback, like in case we need to get over with the third legendary location quickly. I would prefer to do both though. I would like to do Witchshot and Monolith. Yeah, I have to do it. Have to do it. Okay, they are still a bit wounded, but I want to field this guy now. He looks so nice. It's a few ambushers and many skirmishers. Skimmisers. Just go in there for the supplies and everything. Oh, it's only 12, okay. And there also wasn't a shaman, if I saw correctly. I feel like the goblin shaman is what really makes a gobbo fight a tough fight. It definitely lifts it to another level. I think he wants to go down here so he can participate, like striking over the wall and stuff. Bruno is still pissed from the last fight. He wants to have his revenge now. Never mind. He's still shocked from the last fight. He just wants to be out of here. Hey, look at this terrain. What is this? This is like completely closed off. This might be a nice line for a double hit. But the swing is fine too. Okay, let's give him the business. Nice. Yeah, he can stay in cover. Oh, no, Pathfind on the tank. Maybe getting Pathfind on the tank is a good idea, now that I see this. Yeah, well. Oh, this sucks. Traffic jam. Oh my god. Dude, he looks so fashionable. I think this is the one sad thing about ending a run and starting a new run. Like, usually it's really cool, like getting into a new run and being super weak again and everything. But losing the fashionable pieces is really hurting a lot. Yeah, wait, he's completely blocked. Ooh, nice. Nice days. Kinda curious that they're not shooting the banner with everything they got. Oh, he's gonna shoot, right? No. Okay. Just imagine the Overseer wouldn't love to whip his own guys so much, but rather use his crossbow more often. How menacing he would be. Oh, and there's one. Let's get into position. Oh, and also free him. Nice. No wasted AP. I like it. Yeah, take care of this guy first. Any good? Ooh, one good target it is. Cryo firing solution? Nope. No, sir. Yeah, okay, I mean, no way of getting anything anywhere useful, like. Whoa, okay. Crossbow dude is really giving them the business again. Maybe he can free? Oh, nice. Doesn't have juice to free himself, though. Out of juice already. Okay, netting him is kinda okay. It doesn't really matter. Let's get in there. Alright, he's still wounded. He doesn't even one-shot the gobbo. How would you actually clear the Goblin City with only Nimble Bros? Is that possible? Okay. Okay. He's pissed. He's definitely pissed. Mm-hmm. Oh. Taking not one but two goblin heads in a single strike. Okay, the traffic jam is real again. Whew. Lol. No way. So getting a net is really nice. It's good to finally have a couple backup nets. And what's this? The Bitter Stabber. It's a bonus damage spear with -1 to weapon skill build-up. Really not that bad, actually. Would definitely use it. No, he's almost got the complete legendary loadout. Wait, where is it? So it's like 12% damage roll. Not the biggest of differences, but hey. We don't complain here. Like tools and supplies wise, the company could hold out a little longer in the wilderness, but still. I feel like selling once, restocking on everything, and then getting back into the fray just makes so much sense here. Like, this is the same shit all over again. But with a champion. That's basically the difference. There's an extra champion. Don't know if I love it. I mean, it's about to be nighttime. I feel like we're running out of time here to eventually do the Gobbo City in this run. Okay, let's assume this will be a nighttime fight. So we don't want all the range bros. We could field this range bro though and give him a night owl elixir. Kinda cool, finally making use of that. Okay, so it's night. Let's juice him up. Not affected by nighttime. Let's go. And then maybe swapping a couple weapons here and there would be advisable. Like, yeah, maybe giving him a different clothing piece, like, for example, his. Just so he doesn't get start the battle completely wounded. Don't have a good replacement for the sword bro though. Even though he deals less damage, like who else to field now? Well, I guess it's time for round 2. Yuck. Come on, guys, shield the golden shield. Oh, okay, so far so good. I'm gonna get a sip of water real quick. Be right back. Alright, here we go. 4 of them days already, that's really nice. Shield is doing work. Five. So the shaman will still have his turn, yeah? So maybe we want to spread out already. Let's see. We don't see anything, lol. Should have really brought a falcon to this. Oh, it's 28 gobos this time. Ay. That's scary. It's really scary. Let's wait here. So he can step in and strike next turn. That's kind of important. Okay, how far can he move? Not that far. But he doesn't have... He really needs He needs Pathfinder, like... urgently. So he can move here. I don't want to stack up too much though, otherwise the shaman will be too tempted to do his routing shenanigans. Okay, I guess stepping here is fine. Hey Golden Ray, what's up? Maybe the new Rampart shield can do a bit of tanking work. Ooh. Okay, that was a lucky coincidence, landing right in front of a boulder there. Thank you, game. Yeah, he can just move up now. He's pretty fine. So we need to get lucky and hopefully, like, arrive mostly unscathed. Like to clash with them in the front. It really makes all the difference in this type of fights. Yeah, the shaman didn't root this turn, which is really nice. He's basically a paid actor on our side now. Okay, don't know why this guy still had his turn. Shouldn't have waited with him. Let's see who they shoot. Oh, that's perfect. Holy shit, what type of damage was that? Oh, it's Nox. It's Noggy the Fogwalker. Okay, that's kind of scary. Let's move like this and hope that the Gobbo feels tempted to net the duelist now. That would actually be beneficial. And I didn't even plan to play for this long today. But somehow this game is so damn addictive. Once you start, you really cannot stop. Okay, Mr. Katal is he's in a bit of a pickle. I think he's gonna be the new Bruno this game. So the Bannerman is rooted. Yeah, I think the Sensor Bro will just use his turn to unroot everybody. Because it's so valuable to get the banner like here and let him wreak havoc next turn. Let's do that. Oh, and same with this bro. Or you can even start already. Let's go. Okay. Okay, Gunther, show him what's good. That's right. Yeah, this might be a kill at least. Never mind. Shabba, shabba. Oh, he can still move? Let's go. Okay, this is pretty valuable, being able to step up here and getting the prime position. So let's hope at least the banner gets freed this turn. Nice. And freeing him... Yeah, sure, why not? Come on. Let's be generous. Really not sure what the tank is supposed to do now, to be honest. Like, he basically did his job. He can go home now. He took all the arrows he needed to. Yeah, maybe supporting the duelist here. Oh, he managed to free himself. Let's go. It's really not that bad skilling melee skill on the tanks too. It's really not that bad. I'm liking it more and more. Or maybe he uses his pitiful 35% chance to free the Sensor Bro. Well. Alright, I guess he's motivated. Oh, they're shooting him still? Okay, great. I feel like the golden shield is doing the work of the gods this fight. Didn't expect it to be so good. Oh, look at this sword, holy shit. starting to worry about the guitar, bro. This doesn't look really like I imagined it to be. Holy shit. Just imagine he would have entered the fight with his already damaged armor. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so 58% chance. I mean, he kinda wants to free himself. Oh, he did it? Okay. Well, maybe George the good bonk can bonk him out of the situation. He's even bleeding. Oh, wow. He might die next turn. Okay. I prefer being rooted here over being... Oh, they are already rooted. I get it now. Love seeing the level 13 Omega God, bro, just getting stabbed to death by a butter knife. Doesn't it feel great? Bonk. Okay, so who is freeing whom here? Maybe the sergeant doesn't free himself for now, but rather just attacks. Maybe he gets a reset. Oh. He's getting it. He's doing it. Now he needs to free. Yeah, come on and free yourself too. Time to break free. He cannot do anything else anyways. Come on, free yourself, dude. And again. And repeat next turn. Alright, and he heals for 10 each turn, so let's hope he doesn't get butter knife twice next turn. Don't really want to spend all the AP just trying to free. And this might set up a kill for the greatsword, so... Oh. Okay, forget about the setting up the kill thing. Wait, what's happening here? Why is everybody running? Is this the moment where you hop in with your backliner and hope it doesn't go terribly wrong? I think it is. Let's be bold. Oh. Alright, heads are flying. Heads are flying in this. I really don't want the champion to just run away like that, but I don't really see a way to stop him from doing so. Like, Let's wait and maybe something comes up. Okay, finally making contact with the spear, bro. This may be the time where the tank can actually move forward. Now. Or maybe next turn though, yeah, maybe next turn. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Dodging left and right, let's go. Okay, he's almost dead. Whoa, okay. Take his head. Okay, this situation is still pretty iffy. Okay. Oh my god. Have mercy on my dagger, brother. So he's gonna bleed for 10. Okay. Not much to be done there. Doesn't have a single good hit chance. Okay. Cannot do much about that either. So let's just hope for the best. Seems like he wants to live. Yeah, I think he really wants to live. I don't know why, but somehow I get this feeling. Holy shit. He's out for blood. I don't think the bonk would kill this gobbo. But it might be worth trying since this dude really isn't a big threat. Okay, at least his... Oh no, his leg is broken. It doesn't really do anything in this situation. Let's go over here to assist. Oh no. Now they will all get rooted next turn. These guys have to split up. Let's prevent him from fleeing. Break free, prevent him from fleeing. So the champion will actually get away. Really don't like that. -2. Okay, maybe not. The hit chance is quite low though. He is really slippery. Let's go. Alright, and no more casting, I think. No, he's out. Okay. Wait, is everybody living? Oh, he's got flies in his face. Yuck. Let's pursue the champion. Nice. All right. Okay, let's get out of here. Holy moly. That was a lot of goblin. A sad day for all goblins. Okay, this is actually insane how many armors they drop. Okay. So visually, this is like my favorite armor, I think. This is the best looking armor of the game. It looks really nice. And it's got the extra nipple protection too. Damn. Yeah, he had the ultimate penetration roll on the bow. That's why it did so much damage. Okay, a lot of stuff is being left behind now. Alright, I guess. Who's gonna get that armor? It looks really cool. Maybe Gunther, the backliner? It's not the heaviest, so maybe not the optimal frontlining armor. He's at 60% nimble protection now. 61. I mean, it's not optimal and would be cool to have the nimble forged combo at this point, but I think the style actually warrants it. Or even though he loses a lot of fatigue. Might be cool to get the light padding attachment. Oh, but he doesn't Yeah, he doesn't want to lose the vision. So if so, it would have to be this. Alright, not bad though. The tank finally got level 11, let's go. So he's got all the melee def he wants. Another resolve roll is really huge for him, he needed that. 2 fatigue is kinda pitiful. That's too little to work with, so let's get another 3 HP. So he's at a natural 100 HP. That's kinda crazy. Pretty clean numbers too, 125 HP, 75 resolve, let's go. Let's go! And what does he take for perks? What are his perks? I can actually see him being the new Battleforge tank for the Monolith fight. I can see that. I mean, I think it's obvious that he needs recover for the Indomitable spree. But now he could either go for the Lone Wolf, just to be the guy who tanks the Conqueror and his buddies, or he could be the Pathfinder. And I think since Dieter, the early game tank, doesn't have what it takes to be a Lone Wolf tank, he already proved that in the fight against the Priest in the Library. I think this is actually, yeah, it's justifying that this dude also picks Lone Wolf and then is just out there on his own. It sucks in the Goblin fights to not have the Pathfinder, but otherwise, I don't know. Let's make him Lone Wolf. He's pretty chatly all around. How much would it cost to dismiss Dieter? Okay. Just checking. Just checking. Okay. So let's be on our way back to the city. Hey, move it, guys. And definitely start selling some stuff and so on and so on. And like restocking. Supplies should also, yeah, tools and supplies should start running low. This was like a baby camp, right? Yeah, nothing much going on there. So let's get back to Adlerborg. Sell for absolutely miserable prices. The prices will be absolutely terrible. But nothing much to be done there. Yeah, don't want to do it anyways. Spotted something out there. Only here to drink anyways, thank you. The boys need it after these goblin fights. So why is the crisis still going on? I thought it would dissolve itself after some time now, but seems like we have to do some work still. Nothing interesting in the shop. So let's sell. Not really needing good sell prices, just needing to clear out to buy food and stuff. This bow won't be used, yeah. Ching 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 ching. Ching ching ching. Let's not sell the fashionable helmet. Let's get rid of the trading goods too. And yeah, so far so good, right? Let's restock. 50, 70, 90, 110, 100. Let's go to the max. Get loads of cheese. I hope none of the bros is lactose intolerant. Some ham, some bread. Let's go. I could even use some more provisions still. Let's just buy all of them. And getting some stuff from the cannon is not bad either. Just some doggo replenishment because so many of the good boys died in this library fight. Oh, he can leave now. He was just there to read the book, right? You did a good job, man. Alright. Works out perfectly. And yeah, full ammunition, full tools, full food, full everything. Oh, and we should definitely go and take on the orc camp to get the anti-stun thingy. It's not really that necessary anymore, but hey, finally getting the ambition done. Just to feel good about it. Seems like the right thing to do. And then there's basically only this patch to explore left. Doing the monolith, doing the witch shot, ending the late game crisis, and all of that in 30 days. Tick-tock. Not so much time left anymore, but I think it should be doable. Yeah. And that would also be the point in time for me to call it for today. I bought everything it takes to cook up a proper pad thai, and I can't wait to do it. Yeah, thank you for watching. I hope it was a fun time, and can't wait to finish the run. I think it will probably happen after the holiday though, like the Christmas days, because I will be moving to my family, like not moving, but you know what I mean? Enjoying a jolly Christmas time with my dear ones. Thank you for being here, Dr. Possible. It was a pleasure. Really had a blast today. And yeah, enjoy your Christmas time, everybody. Have a wonderful. I hope you get a lot of nice presents. Because that's what Christmas is about. Getting nice presents. Oh yes. And yeah, see you on hopefully on the 27th of December again. And yeah, until then, have a good one. Bye bye.